totally not rush stream. Here we go. Okay, yep. Keep continuing. Paralyzed. There we go. I hate paralysis. Paralysis is the worst effect of plouton. I hate it. Go. Okay, this should take us to 34, 33. I can count. I can count. I swear I can count plouton.
Are you sure?
Sure. Get out of here. Wait, is your friend level 61 or 51?
Same levels.
Okay, have they been like playing with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah.
No, it hurts. Tell me when you guys get to the quest called Good Intentions, because that's kind of like where like the ending happens. A Realm Reborn has not ended yet, by the way, if you're wondering.
No.
Yeah, because, like, the main part of A Realm Reborn ends, but then, you know, you're now on, like, the epilogue, which kind of ends up with, like, half the people. Something happening.
They'll die.
Maybe. Yeah, but, like, please watch the cutscenes, because some of them, after good intentions actually start mattering. Like, mattering a lot.
Nah.
Please. I will test you on it.
No.
I will test you on it.
I already know what happens.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What happens?
They all die and then they go to the moon.
Not really.
Yeah, that's what happens.
No. Yeah, no, but,
Yes.
but like, please actually start, like watching the cutscenes.
No.
You can ask Pepe if he thinks the story's good or not. You trust Pepe, right?
No.
Why? Plouton, I'm serious. Like,
Because
please.
he's Mexican.
No, please actually start reading it, cause like the cutscenes actually get really good at this point.
Nope.
Come on, Plouton.
Can't make it.
Once you pass that point, I will literally sit on stream and watch the cutscenes with you through the cutscene rewatcher. Plouton, if you don't watch it, I will literally rewatch the cutscenes with you.
I'm a frog.
What?
You can't watch stuff as a frog.
Yes, you can. Yeah, no, but please actually watch it. I'm really
No, I
serious.
really don't want to.
Why?
It's boring.
It gets better, I promise.
So far, none of it's been interesting.
Really? I thought the early sections were, like, pretty fun. At least from a world-building perspective.
I mean, alright, maybe I've already done it. So, it might be extremely boring to me.
Yeah, but this is the part where it stops getting boring. I agree that the early sections of the game are really boring. I think I warned you about it. I'm pretty sure I did. Like, the early sections start off really slowly, but it does get good. It does really get good, Plouton.
I don't know about that, though.
Plouton, just give the next, like, 20 or 30 quests a chance. Come on, Plouton. You won't regret it. I promise.
No.
Come on.
No, it'll put me to sleep.
Okay. Come on, do it, Plouton. It's literally a story-based game. There's no
I don't
point.
know.
There's no point. No, it's a story-based game first and foremost.
I don't think it is.
I think it is.
Alright, and then explain the story so far that I'm up to.
Okay, so at the start of the game, there's 3 paths, and like the path I took, right? You're pretty much, you know, getting a sword from like stone, and also kind of trying to like find out what's happening around like the grove, right? And in that part, you first start off with meeting Alcei and Alphinaud in the cart or carriage, right? And after that, right, you get attacked by some
Who are they?
bandits. Alphinaud and Alphino are the sons, and not the sons, but the granddaughter and grandson of who is it? Of, you know, the guy who kind of saves you from the A Realm Reborn trailer. Also known as, you know, the Leviers or whatever. They come from, where is it? Old Charlian? Yes, Old Charlian, and that's like a scholarly place, right? And eventually that leads you to, you know, like joining the Gradinians, doing your, like, your class quests, right? Which changes the main story quest from each area, right? And eventually you meet up with Eden and Papalimo, who are noticing something strange with the grove, and that continues on until it's probably Pirates, where you kind of meet up with the other main story quest, right? And then at that point, right, you start meeting with the Scions, you join your Grand Company, right? The Grand Company and the Scions are pretty much fighting against the Primals, right? The Primals are pretty much godly beings, which kind of just, you know, come together and, you know, are like manifestations of Aether and belief, right? And that causes the world to kind of just slowly die. Yes. And that's why you're destroying them first and foremost, but also because they kind of like enslave the minds of a bunch of beings. And as that's happening, you're having a war with the Garlemald, right? And also the Gradinians. Or not the Gradinians. Garlemald and the Ashians, right? And the Ashians pretty much plan on, you know, doing something to like sunder the world or whatever. That's the plot so far. On the meanwhile, you meet...
Uh-oh.
See... What?
Uh-oh.
Oh, is everyone dying?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, fair.
I'm being red.
Nice, nice. I'm dead.
So I just gotta go to Karna Return.
Yeah, just go to Karma Return. Yeah, but that's the plot so far. This is where this plot actually starts kicking in, though. Around level... Yeah, there. Could I at least mark 1 or 2 cutscenes for you to watch if you, like, are understanding nothing else about the story?
Random people. What?
Can I mark 1 cutscene that you have to watch? Because there's, like, one singular cutscene that's, like, the actual ending of A Realm Reborn. Come on, plouton. Come on.
I don't know.
Come on, plouton. Please.
I don't know. This game is so boring so far.
Is it? I mean, it is, but like, this is like the weakest part of the game. I'm pretty sure everyone agrees that A Realm Reborn is the weakest part of the game. It does get better. that I can promise you, plouton.
But all the characters are so simplistic. There's no real like depth to any of them.
Yeah,
They
that's
just randomly die. They're like, who was that plant dude who like died in the Scion plate?
The plant dude who died in the Scion place was one of the sylphs, right? Which you kind of meet in... Yeah.
You meet him through the quest line. You gotta like help fight their elder and shit like that. I get all that shit, but like he just shows up one day and he's like, "Oh hi, I'm here."
Yeah.
And then you don't interact with him at all. And the last time that I interacted with him, he's just like, they killed me, And then you gotta go deliver his corpse, and that was it. And I'm just like,
Yep.
how? This story sucks. This is making up characters to kill.
You do meet him a few times, and a lot of the stuff is from side quests and everything that you meet a bit more about him. Or her, actually. I thought that part was fun. A bit depressing.
I think I might have skipped all those quests though. Because I
Okay.
literally did not interact with them at all.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Just please watch like the major cutscenes at least. Because Heaven's Word is where it actually starts really getting good. Yes, yes. And the wind up to Heaven's Word. The problem with like the earlier Realm Reborn, why it feels so weird, right? Is because they're mostly still maintaining like the original game and had like a very low budget there.
You're saying this game has a high budget?
Yeah, it's the #1 MMO right now.
It doesn't necessarily mean they put a lot of money into it.
Yeah, but A Realm Reborn has like the lowest budget of all.
It's because it was dead.
Yeah, because it was made entirely during the time when they were like maintaining the really bad Final Fantasy 14 Legacy, which was like a complete trash fire.
I mean, people literally left this to go play 9 again.
Yeah, that's why this section is so bad, because they were maintaining that earlier section, you know? Here we go. There we go. Are they doing okay over there?
Looks like they're doing fine.
Okay, that's good. Burning Shadows is dying right now. Burning Shadows is about to die.
Sucks to be him.
Burning Shadows died. The one time I leave you guys alone, you guys die.
I wasn't with him, I was...
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Plus 12, plus 11.
Nice, nice. Plus 12, plus 11. Okay, so we have another 10 floors that we have to get you to another plus 2. That's fine. We're doing fine. We're on track.
Why did you need to get me to plus 13?
Yeah,
Is that max?
plus 13, plus 13, because that's where the minimum is for floor 50.
Do you even get like experience from doing this?
Oh, yeah. This is the fastest way to do it, because you can just kind of run through it really fast once it gets to level 50. And you can just keep repeating the 10 floors over and over to grind your lower level classes. Because you're able to do level 50 content from level 1 and get all the XP required through that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, this calls for a Pomander Witching right here.
I'm a frog.
You're all frogs. What are you guys doing? They're about to revive.
I was a frog. What am I supposed to do?
Help me AoE these guys. We have 5 seconds to keep AoEing them.
I have AoE. I don't think I have AoE.
You have
Oh my
AoE. You have Death Blossom.
How do I?
It's one of the skills you get at level like 15.
Yo, what's it look like? I can't hide well in combat. It's horrible.
I mean, it's logical. It's the like the dagger rain thing.
Yeah.
They all healed because none of you guys were helping me DPS them down.
I was a frog. How am I supposed to DPS while a frog?
That's true.
What do you mean that's true? You're like AoE though. And I'm like, I don't even have any abilities right now. Wait, don't we have Pomander something or other?
We have Pomander of Lust, but that's not very useful here. You guys just kind of have to burn them down.
We level up.
Yeah, you guys have to go through that one by one here.
Where's the carnival return?
Do you have a carnival return? I believe it is this room actually.
Carnival passage. Oh my god.
We got raised.
ability do I have? Is it like Trick
Death
Attack?
Blossom. Death Blossom. It's the one I'm spamming right now. Nice.
No, I'm not. When I'm hidden, what attack do I have to do extra
Oh, when you're
damage?
hidden, you use Trick Attack.
Alright. That's what I was asking. You tell me Death Blossom.
Oh. Yeah, that's because we were fighting a crowd, and I normally just always just spam Trick Attack there. Here we go.
Why's your level inferior?
Because I was dead.
It's no excuse.
Level cap 60 anyways. Okay, here we go.
We disabled all the trap.
What?
We disabled all the trap.
Oh, someone disabled all the traps? Nice.
I think so. It's terrible.
Probably for the best though.
No. Definitely not. Fortune smiles upon me.
Oh, it increases our RNG chance next round. I'm pretty sure that's the Pomander of Fortune. Yeah. Increases the chance that enemies on this floor will drop loot.
Sounds like cheating.
It is. There we go. Okay, what's your Aether pool now?
Plus 12.
Nice. I was like +9, plus like 12 when I got to level 50 last time. Because everyone was rushing.
Alright, let's take this guy out.
Yeah, back attack it. Sneak attack also increases damage when you sneak attack the enemy. Here we go. There we go.
We're in 2D.
Okay, your friend should be back for your leveling now, right?
Supposedly, let me check this one.
Yeah.
No, it's not fake.
Okay, okay. You're level 16 rogue now. Okay, no more doing that. We are gonna speed through by doing actual dungeons.
Alright.
Here we go. Level 16. What's the first? What's the first? Okay. Old Ember's that one. Okay. Wait, we can do leveling for that here, right? I think we can do leveling. Finder. Clear, actually. Withdraw. There we go. Leveling roulette. There we go. Alright, so now we're getting bonuses because of leveling roulette, and we're also getting bonuses because, yeah, this should help your leveling.
Bonuses?
What?
Bonuses?
Yeah, because there's duty roulette, which allows you to, you know, help people who are like doing dungeons or leveling stuff, and you get like an XP bonus because of that.
Duty.
Yeah, duty. Duty roulette.
When you go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Who calls instances duties? What the hell?
Ah. Makes sense.
Have you ever played another MMO that has duties?
Ah, I know. They're called other things though, aren't they, normally?
Yeah, like instances or dungeons.
Oh, it's because this is supposed to be like a task for like the guild or whatever. Your grand company? Duty finder?
What's that?
Oh, never mind.
I've
Context.
literally never done anything for my grand company.
Yeah,
Except buy a Chocobo license or insurance.
makes sense. Yeah, no, they're called instances normally. Okay. Yo, okay, I'm gonna go healer. No one's playing healer right now.
I mean, whose fancy is it to do a job?
I mean, I like the crafting. It's fun.
No, it has some bonuses. The crafting is fun, but also fucking annoying. Gathering's very easy and a little bit better than, let's say, WoW and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you can really dive into all the crafting classes and everything. I like that you can be everything. I really dislike, like in WoW, you only pick like 3 gathering or subclasses and that's it.
Yeah.
Being able to pick everything is pretty neat. You don't have to re-roll a character and level up from scratch. A lot of the classes start at higher levels, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. And like the
So
the enhanced leveling from the higher classes is also really nice too.
Yeah, there's a lot of bonuses to playing this game. I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. It's just like certain things are very questionable. I don't understand why I'm like doing quests and all I'm doing is running around and talking to people and they're not even next to each other half the time. They're like all the way on the opposite side of the world.
Yeah.
And all it's like it's not even a fetch quest. You don't have to get anything for them. You don't have to kill X amount of things. It's just go talk to them. Use your experience. Pick your item.
Yeah, no, A Realm Reborn is definitely the weakest part of the game, and I'm pretty sure everyone will agree with that. Because, like, A Realm Reborn is pretty much hated because of how slow it is, and normally is, like, you know, the barrier to entry for the game, really. I won't argue that a lot of the questing and, like, the game's lackluster in the early parts. Yeah, because Pepe says the game only starts getting good, like, after level 40 and everything, right? And I would argue that, like, the plot really starts hitting once you get to Heavensward, right? But now that you're at like the introduction to Heavensward, this is when like the story starts like actually mattering a bit more, you know? Because like I enjoy the smaller parts of the world, right? Like don't get me wrong, but I do 100% get why you think the story is slow as hell, you know? Because it is slow as hell right now. Everything kind of builds on this stuff later though, and like even like the premise of Heavensward starts mattering because like you know. There's like geopolitical things happening and all that kind of stuff. And yes, this game is partially politics as well, because there's a lot of sections where like all that starts to matter, you know? Yeah. Because like, I do understand why you feel like the cutscenes so far have been like really, really slow, right? Because they have, right? They have been really, 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 really slow, right? But yeah. I promise if you just keep pushing slightly more, it will get better though. Story-wise, you know? There we go. I realized that the reason why we had long queues was because I didn't have my job stone on.
What were you?
I was playing a DPS.
Yeah, but like what class and
I was playing Arcanist, which is like the bookcaster, right? And I put on the job stone to get my fairy. Yes. There we go.
It makes you into a what?
Into a fairy scholar.
Scholar?
Yeah, because my class can swap between summoner, which is your DPS summon, right? And scholar, which is your healer summon. Think you got this. Oh shoot, I'm in a party of newbies. Oh no. We're fine with bigger pulls. No worries. If
you... not holding act.
Tank stance. Put on your tank stance. That's the skill which says it increases aggro. Who needs to put on a skill which increases aggro? He doesn't know what I'm talking about, does he? Okay.
You told him to pull more?
Let me what is gladiator tank stance? Okay, put on Iron Will. Put on Iron Will. It will make enemies attracted to you. The Iron Will skill. Yeah, this is why it's a duty, because we're helping newbies, you know? There we go. There we go. Now just AoE the enemies. And you got it. I'll heal you, no worries. Big pulse. There we go.
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, follow me. There we go. Yeah, no, he knows what to do now. Good job. I don't mind helping newbies. It's kind of cute. Okay, I should actually start healing him now.
Healing is optional.
As long as he's not dead, we're fine. Here we go. I should give him like the 101 afterwards for this.
The what?
Like the tutorial on how to tank for ooh. There we go. I feel bad now, because I kind of bullied him.
You know what you're doing. How'd you bully?
Yeah, but like I like saying things a bit more kindly, you know? I don't like pressuring newbies too much, especially.
And that's what kind words is for.
I mean, I like being kind everywhere, where I can, at least.
Why?
Because it's fun. I enjoy having the illusion that I'm a good person, Plouton.
But if you know it's an illusion. And also kindness can do damage.
That's true. I try my best to be like logical with my kindness though, you know? Like not like toxic positivity, but like still will be like a positive person. There we go.
Yeah, I guess. It's just sometimes you can get a lot more done just by being direct and ignoring honeying your words.
That's true, but this is a game. Like, everyone's here to have fun, you know?
But games like this can also be frustrating.
Yeah, that's true, but like, I'm not in any rush. Like, you might be, but I'm not. Because like, you know, these people don't know how to play the game, you know? Being overly direct is like not the best way to do it either. I try optimizing everyone's happiness, you know, including my own. Here we go. Okay, yeah, pick one of the coral formations. I think it's the green coral one. Yeah, there we go. Innocuous switch. Oh, there we go. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Let me give him some, like, praise. Good job so far. Ooh. Welcome to tanking, by the way.
What if he's, like, a very experienced player?
If he's experienced, he acts like a newbie, so I'm gonna treat him like a newbie.
You could be putting him down.
Yeah, but he didn't know tank stance, and he's also level 18 right now.
Maybe normally plays another class and just switch to tank for fast Q.
No real complaints about you so far. Essa, keep it up, man. You guys new to the game? Question mark. There we go. Playing together? Question mark. I don't know why, but I always say question mark.
Out loud?
Yeah, I say out loud whenever I'm typing it.
You say everything out whenever you're typing.
Yeah. I used to play a lot of League. We actually have a MOBA now. Oh, it's probably also because people can't see the chat, because I blocked the chat in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Because like on one point I can't really just show the chat just in case someone says anything like too sus in chat, right? So I like read everything out loud and monitor it so people can like kind of you know, keep up with what we're saying at the same time.
Do you think you would get in trouble if somebody said something really sus?
It's Twitch. If someone just starts like typing slurs or whatever in chat, 100%, you know?
Well, somebody'd have to report you. It's not like they can see the Final Fantasy chat.
That's true. But it's still like a good practice to have, you know?
Yeah, it is. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying it's probably not that likely.
It's 100% unlikely because I'm not a big streamer by any means, right?
Yeah, that's...
There's like a 0.0001 chance that even anyone's watching right now, right? But at the same time, it's better to be safe than sorry.
That's true. Like, I put on TTS on my my redeems.
Yeah.
And it's extremely low points, but it's just for fun.
Yeah.
And no one's really watching me, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. I don't like trusting things up to luck, though. Because there's always a chance, you know?
Yeah, but even on big streamers, if they have a TTS on redeems or bits, there's always a chance something can happen there.
Yeah, but most of the time big streamers actually have admins which have to like pass it through first.
Really?
Yeah. It's not like instant TTS, and either that or it's like put after a lot of money, you know? Most admins have to like, you know, read through it first before they pass it through.
I thought they just put up like chatbot filters.
Potentially, but I don't think that's likely. I do know some streamers have to have like wait for an admin to like pass it through first, though.
Is there another gate?
Captain's quarters. Got this. Okay, I'm gonna explain the mechanic for them.
Sorry, last guy.
Okay. Oh wait, no, we're not on the last guy. I thought it was the last guy. I might or might not have memory problems, Plouton, if you haven't noticed.
Like for real or just joking?
I'm not even sure at this point. I barely remember this morning.
It's just short-term memory?
Short-term and long-term. I think it's not really a memory problem. It's just like like an instinct for myself to just flush my memory every few hours.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
I think there's a trade-off of somebody who can like remember every single little bit, and somebody who kind of like has like a.
I can remember every single bit if I want to. It's just like I need to have that want, you know. Because you probably noticed I have like an uncanny memory for when I'm helping people tech or when I'm like, you know, narrating like the plot of Final Fantasy or whatever else, right? But like for like when I don't care, I just can't remember. It's getting me to care that's the problem.
I think almost everybody has that sort of issue.
Yeah, but I have a very low tolerance for caring.
It's kind of like me in Final Fantasy cutscenes, huh?
Yeah. Please, like this. I promise you, this is where it actually starts, though. Like just ask Pepe or like ask anyone who's played the game. The story's good. Like ask Yun Yun or ask like a Hamu Lily or anyone else, you know. I got him down to 1 health.
Those guys don't really talk.
You guys in chat? Oh, you mean yeah. But they'll agree that the story's good, and I haven't even talked to them about the story. I can promise you that they would agree. This guy is really trusting me not to let him die.
Yeah. Is he putting his trust in
I mean,
place?
I've been doing a good job at it so far, right?
Yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any.
There we go. It's mostly the fairy doing the work half the time, and then like when we get like really low, I start actually doing stuff. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. We're back in equilibrium again.
Well, that's because I've been slowly being killed off.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so this boss actually has mechanics. When it is when the grates are bubbling, the DPS and maybe me should focus on making them not bubble via interact. That's where you come in, Hesso. Meanwhile, me and Oho will make sure the boss is occupied and burn him down. We got this. Honestly,
for ripples.
Yeah. Just like take care of the ripples. Let me rip the bong real quick. Aye. By the way, you can do /EM to emote things in chat. /EM rips. See? There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're up. There we go. Keep an eye on the unnatural ripples, or else it'll spawn mobs. See, they're not bad people. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'll get this one over here. Let me get this one. I gotta teach them to learn mechanics early on, because like I 100% could just go like just focus on the mobs. I can heal through the thingy majigs, you know. But I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, last time I did this in a roulette, they just ignored the ads completely.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to do it, but it's not very fun for beginners, especially DPS people, you know.
I guess.
Proud of you guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of the game. The story starts off a bit slow, but it speeds up. There we
Fleet of foot?
What?
It said fleet of foot achievement.
I have no idea.
Me either.
Here we go. Fair enough. There's actually a spa resort thing with a bunch of cat girl NPCs. In like, you know, yeah.
AFK for set.
Have fun. There we go. They were nice. They were a bit weird, but they were nice. Okay, what level are you now? Wait, do you not leave the dungeon, Plouton? Plouton? Oh, Plouton is AFK. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Plouton. Did you level up? You're level 20 now.
20 now.
Okay, nice. Now we can start doing even higher level content, like the Bowl of Embers. We can't do the naval yet. I'll try this. Is your friend here? I assume he's not ready yet.
I don't see him up.
Okay. Go. Efrit should be quick work. I wonder if this is their first time. It probably shouldn't be because they're level 30. Yeah, they're level 54, not their first time. Oh, there's a lot of bunny people here. There we go.
Supposed to beat up the nail, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to beat up the nail.
That's not what this other dude's doing.
We're gonna die. Yeah, we have a time limit. Yeah, now they're doing. Okay, we just made it. I think. Yeah, we just made it. Yeah, we just made it. That's good. That we cut it a bit close there, to be honest with you, Plouton.
Yeah, this is the last second.
I think they got knocked back and we're like, oh shoot, the nail exists now. Yeah, you're out of the dungeon. Nice. Good hues are nice, aren't they, plouton?
A sort of are.
Indeed. Just tanked for this dungeon this morning.
Are you bored with it?
I messed up a lot. I remember all the mistakes I made because I was a tank and I was pulling mobs I didn't need to. What were we talking about this morning? I think we had a very fun discussion this morning. Not with you, but like with the party members from the dungeon. Oh yeah, we were talking about Gardenia. Yes, Gardenia. Best starter zone.
I like the sand place.
The sand place is cool. This tank is tanky. I haven't healed him once so far.
Nice.
I don't think he needs me, to be honest.
Maybe for the bosses.
Maybe for the bosses. There we go.
Should we attack the ads or just ignore them?
We're low enough that we can ignore them. I'll heal us through this. I'll heal us through this. Don't worry.
Okay.
There we go. I like spamming healing spells. Okay, where are you? Oh, you're back there. Okay. I was like, loops. Oh, makes sense. I was like, I think we lost plouton. Are you like an avid WoW player, plouton?
Used to be, but I quit multiple times.
Oh, makes sense.
I don't play it anymore.
Yeah, a lot of the players who played WoW moves over to this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. This game's community in general is a lot more wholesome, I feel. There's still bad eggs, of course. There's still a lot of bad eggs. But like, I feel like in general we're more wholesome, you know? Oh, I actually have to heal the tank once. Oh. Imagine healing the tank. Cringe. You know what? Instead of healing the tank, I'm gonna summon more enemies.
It's a 4D chest healing move.
Instead of healing the tank, I shall damage the tank. Here we go. Okay, so this boss is the lightning one. Got it. I don't think I need to do any work for this one. Just spam.
Ditto.
Get out of that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, by the way, if you're looking for harder content, you probably want to try doing some of like the higher difficulty ones included. Because I'm guessing you're actually looking for like some difficulty in the game, right?
As of this point,
yeah.
Just trying to try out the different classes.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Because I do know a lot of people complain about like the main story quest dungeons being low difficulty, but that's like partially, you know, on purpose.
You know, the last guy, Gaius, wasn't that hard.
Yeah, Gaius wasn't that hard. There's harder versions of every dungeon pretty much made for like, you know, people who actually want higher difficulty. The thing is, like, the devs actually make, like, you know, the most of the dungeons really easy in the main story quest just because, you know, we can't expect much of most players. By that I mean me. I'm not very good at this game. I'm good at PvP, though. I consider myself pretty decent at PvP, actually.
I just don't like how they're not consistent.
Yeah, same thing with, like, you know, A Realm Reborn in general. A Realm Reborn is definitely the lowest point of consistency. Yeah. A Realm Reborn has a lot of problems in general.
Like, half the bosses have, Well, more than half, but there are some bosses that just do shit and they don't have markers or anything.
Yeah.
And I just don't get why that is.
Most of the bosses, if you're targeting them, they actually do have a marker over their skills and everything. If you're looking at a boss, they actually have cast bars, everything for most of their skills. Consistency definitely will increase, though. I promise you, Plouton. Yeah, focus on the sprites. Have you done the library dungeon yet?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. The library dungeon's fun. There we go. Level 23, nice. And checks.
I'll see him.
Your friend soon? Oh, okay. You don't see them. Got it, got it.
Yeah, he was supposed to be back at like 9.
Makes sense. I don't mind. How far are you away from the next level up?
Half.
This might get you there. It might not. There's one DPS that hasn't checked the button. Is it you, Plouton?
No.
Right when I asked that.
It still wasn't me.
True. Oh, we have a Dark Knight. Nice. I don't heal for these guys that often.
Another free.
Yeah. It's because I'm queuing up for the highest level dungeons you can do. So we're just like getting like the most XP we possibly can. So we'll probably get a few repeats here. Because 24 is the next one where we unlock the next dungeon here.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
These guys aren't looking.
Okay, how much time do we have left?
Not a lot. Alright.
Okay. Nice. We're still up. That's good. Yeah, because you don't kill the nail, it's an instant kill for the party.
Yeah. Found it the hard way.
Yeah, my sister did too. She didn't notice until I told her. She probably killed it like 5-6 times before she realized.
Oh my god. I ran back into it.
Oh shoot. I'll revive you in a second. There we go.
I didn't think that was gonna kill me if I ran back into it, just like every other possibility.
Makes sense, makes sense.
No stuff.
Oh, consistent way to understand the ground AoEs. If there's like the yellow AoE or like one of like the, you know, the block AoEs, right? If you run back into it right after the thing is gone, like the ground AoE is gone, that means you won't take damage even though the animation plays. The damage happens. Yeah. Might be lag.
This one, no, I was totally out, and then while it was going off, I ran back in and I got hit twice, and I'm like, what?
What? That's weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not consistent. It's one of those fights where a lot of the stuff, it doesn't put circles or anything out. It just does effects.
Makes sense. Oh, was it one of the ground AoEs, or was it like the effect on the ground? Because like it's different between the box and the, you know, the design on the ground. Those act differently. Low. Okay, Yoru. Who am I tanking for? Aya. There we go.
It's the same one that we just did.
Yeah. Because the next tier is level 24, and you didn't manage to get to the next level there. Okay, here we go. Oh, are they together?
I don't know.
Leveling together? My legs are numb. I can pull for big kills. I'm comfy with big pulls. Don't worry. There we go. The more close the tank is to death, the more fun I have looting. Am I a sadist?
Nah.
Nah.
I just prefer efficiency.
That's fair. For Moldy especially, I just play the game as, let's get Moldy to 1 health and then heal. It's actually quite fun playing it that way. Hey, Kinshop!
Probably not from Baldy.
I had to stand in that AoE there. There. Here we go. Plouton, do you like MOBAs? Also, hello, Kitten Shop. How are you doing today, Kitten Shop?
I used to.
Okay. I never really got into MOBAs, to be honest with you. They're kind of fun, but like I've never gotten into like the high level play, you know? They're kind of toxic though.
Yeah.
I can heal through the ads here. Don't worry. Just DPS down. Fine. There we go. Now jump into the fire. There we go. Plouton, have you done your daily exercise?
No.
You exercise daily?
I try to, but not all the time.
I would highly suggest having a redeem for exercise on your stream. It actually really does help. Cause like I already did my daily exercise, but I'm gonna be doing another 50 push-ups after this dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am probably like the one VTuber who actually exercises for fun.
Yeah, most people are out of shape.
Yeah. I'm definitely nowhere near my peak, but like I'd like to say that I'm like decently active still.
I'm running away from this gas bomb. There's a star already pulled over here.
Yep.
It's
They'll be
going multiple
fine.
groups.
They'll be fine. The nice thing about having experienced tanks is I don't really need to worry about them half as much, you know? They have a good idea on how much they can do. Meanwhile, I don't. If you're ever healing for me, don't. Oh, by the way, if you really must, I would just skip all the cutscenes for the next few quests. I have a list of quests that you can just completely ignore the plot on, by the way, if you want it.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'll just ignore them all.
Try skimming them, please. like some of them do matter, Plouton. The game is literally advertised as a story-based MMORPG.
Is this a visual novel?
Yeah, no. It's literally called a story-based MMO. It's more of a Final Fantasy game than an MMO, to be honest. Have you seen the Final Fantasy copy pasta?
The award-winning MMO one?
Yeah, the award-winning part is because of the story, not because of the gameplay.
I thought they just paid money to get an award.
No, it's because it has a really good story in Heaven's Word. Heaven's Word has a really good story, like genuinely really good.
Do they go to heaven?
They kill God.
Didn't they already do that?
They do that in Heaven's Word. They kill the Christian God.
Uh-oh.
Well, not...
He gets resurrected, though.
Not like the Christian God, they kill the Pope. That's it. Who tries turning himself into a god.
Can you turn yourself into a pope?
No.
That'd be a good class, though.
I think that's just white mage.
Nah. It's a mage, it's not a pope.
That's fair. You could be a paladin, because they literally have, like, divine smite and everything.
Nah.
Oh, we missed one of them. Yeah, Heaven's Word is all about knights and dragons. And
is
also...
there even a knight class?
What?
Is there even a knight class?
There's Dark Knight, and there's also Paladin. And then there's also Gunblade, which is technically a knight class as well. Oh, and Dragoon's also a knight.
I thought it was just a guy who can't decide whether he wants to be melee or ranged.
Kind of. Dragoon's lore is that they're in like a 1,000-year war against the dragons, and they're dragon slayers. Here we go.
Is there another expansion coming out?
We just got Endwalker like a few months ago. Like last month.
I mean, after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But the name is Endwalker.
It's because it's the end of the current arc. It's an arc spanning between all like the last 4 expansions. 3 expansions.
What's this guy doing? They just watched the end of the game. I'll take the silence as a yes.
What?
I asked, don't they walk to the end of the game?
No, they have chocobos. Also teleportation.
Has anybody ever get any sort of exercise in Final Fantasy?
Probably by fighting dragons.
It doesn't sound like cardio.
That's fair. I mean, have you seen how high dragoons jump?
No.
They jump really high.
Do they ever jump to get away from their exes?
Yes. Not even a question.
Can they slam dunk?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Indeed.
Can they walk to the end?
Maybe.
What if they jump really high and like land inside the dragon's throat?
Oh, that happens.
Like all the time.
Yeah. And then they get eaten and die. That's why they have sharp spears, though, you know? They might be able to stab their way out if they're lucky. Yeah, no, a lot of this game is a visual novel, if you're wondering.
I don't believe that.
Bro, remember when I was doing the Weaver quest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was literally helping a boy get, like, fashion so he can ask out his crush, who is the daughter, right, of a rich noble, right, who is very judgmental, and he has to get, like, an outfit together for the ball to ask her out. And there's, like, jealous exes and everything. It's literally a visual novel.
Was he balling?
Yeah, no, he was looking pretty good at the end there.
Just because you made his threads?
Yeah.
Is that the only reason?
Yep. He has no fashion sense otherwise.
I think I saw you play that.
Yeah.
Didn't he get cut?
No, basically, there was like the person who was trying to, like, you know, like marry his crush or whatever, right, is like abusive asshole, right? So he jumps in and like stops him from like slapping her or whatever, and then
why was she even with him?
Because her father's trying to use her for money and politics.
Just say no.
You can't really do that in this era. Also, apparently he's like super like politically powerful. And Ul'dah is literally like a den of like corruption.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Read the story.
I did.
Read the next few I'll tell you which cutscene you need to watch to understand that, because it's very close. You have a few like fun dungeons coming up, but like after that, there's like actually important story stuff.
Disagree.
We'll be level 60 by the time your friend's back.
Maybe.
Here we go. Plouton King obtains level 25. There we go. At level 30, you can become a ninja.
Oh, so that's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, so now we can move to the next dungeon.
Alright, but give me like a minute.
Oh,
Can I withdraw?
yeah. Quick withdrawal.
Oh, penalty?
Is there a penalty?
Oh, from three times a day.
Yeah. So just withdrawal.
Alright. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm trying to like finish up my dinner
Okay.
this entire time.
Yep.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, I found the one quest you need to focus your cutscenes on through like the next few sections. Like plot wise at least. Here we go. Okay, I'll send them to you. It would be nice if you like at least skim the other cutscenes, alright? But like that's the one which matters.
Which one?
The 2 quests I sent you.
The Parting Glass and Before the Dawn.
Yep. It's ominous, isn't it? Yeah. That's like cornerstone of the storytelling for like the next expansion. And the next expansion's where the story gets really, really, really good.
Oh, this bastard's playing League.
Ooh. Oh, your friend?
A friend that I was waiting for.
Yeah, no, just ignore them then. Not worth it.
I kept on looking at his status and set away.
Makes sense. You wanna poke him?
What was that?
Are you gonna poke him?
Nah.
We could just keep grinding until he gets tired of League. He just needs a few bad matches in a row. Oh, damn. I wonder if tanks are more needed for this one. Let me try that out. Where's the tank? Where is my tank class? I forgot what my sword looks like. There we go.
It's probably like a very unassuming hump of metal.
Yeah, probably. There we go. Knew it. I swear, if this party also pulls out, you know?
Are we doing the same thing again?
No, we're doing another dungeon. You leveled up. Yeah, we're just spamming the highest level dungeon you have, because that's the fastest way to level here. Oh, I remember this one. Hello, Lloyd. Are you okay with big pulls here? Okay, got it. Okay, time for the biggest pulls known to man, plouton.
Nice.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, there's a bear up ahead, so I can't make the pull any bigger.
Bears are scary.
What?
Bears are scary.
Bears are scary?
Yeah, bears.
Oh, I said barrier.
Barrier?
Yeah.
I thought you said bear.
Bears are scary, yeah. Did I ever make you the tiny cute bear I made in Final Fantasy? No. Shame.
No. There's no such thing though.
Okay, makes sense. There we go.
No such thing as a cute bear.
Damn. We have a vendetta against bears like Moldy has a vendetta against like emus.
Yeah, emus don't do anything.
That's true.
They're probably pretty tasty.
That's fair. As tank, I have the exclusive right to choose the pace of the dungeon.
Just keep on going.
Yep.
Until the healer claps.
No stop from this train.
Does the plant even do anything?
Yeah, it has a few mechanics. It has like a few stuns and everything, but if you DPS it down fast enough, it can't do anything. The healer can take care of this, right?
Yeah, why not?
I asked them if they could take big pulls, so I'm gonna give them big pulls.
Alright, nice.
I hate these mushrooms, they're kinda scary.
Alright.
I mean, like, visually they're scary, but like stat-wise, not much.
another plant.
Yeah, another plant.
Just ignore the ads.
Yeah, just ignore the ads. They can kill a healer, but I'm fine.
That sounds good.
Nice. What class does your friend play?
Red mage.
Okay, red mage is really fun. I haven't played it myself, but I have watched people play in PvP, and it's a lot of fun watching them play.
Yeah, he has these two moves that like charges the enemy and then backs away.
Yeah. He's a melee range class. He has two modes. He goes between red phase and no, black phase and white phase, right? Black being a R range. Yeah. Or, no, it's close range, right? Yeah. It's a very popular class for a reason.
I was telling him to go blue mage.
Oh, blue mage is a limited class. It's actually a really cool class. It's just very limited. Because it's a class which is made for like gags, right? Where pretty much you can take skills from enemies, right? And it's the most powerful class in the game, right? But they limit it to lower level just because, you know, we don't want people blitzing through high level content with it.
Why not?
Probably because it can like one-shot bosses on like its own level.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, no, it's like a soloist class, and like it's very fun if you're playing it with like other blue mages and stuff like that too. Because then you guys, it's pretty much like an actual like mage where you can like deck build cards and everything, you know, deck build skills. I would highly suggest playing it. It has its own like achievements and everything too, and its own like leveling system. Because you don't actually get skills from leveling, you get skills from killing mobs.
Good luck.
I'll be fine. Okay, I get out of the poison. There's still a lot of enemies.
Yellow Shatter?
We'll be fine.
I believe in you.
We'll be fine. There we go. Should I do my 50 push-ups now?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do my 50 push-ups. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay. Here's a tip for push-ups. Do you know that faster push-ups are actually way easier than slow push-ups?
Yes, I do.
Indeed. That's why I blitz through them. Everyone's like, you do them so fast, but it's actually the easiest way to do them. What level are you now? 27?
Yep.
No, the Hawk Manor's in level 28. Okay. We're gonna have to do that one again. Damn.
Push-ups is kind of like more of muscle control.
Yeah. I turn push-ups into cardio instead. It's because I normally do push-ups in like bursts of like 50 or like 100, you know? I can't really do them slowly.
You should do those kind of push-ups that like you push up way too much so you kind of get pushed way off the ground and then you clap.
Yeah. Those are fun. I can't really do them anymore though. Wait, can I do big pulse? Lynn? Lynn, check chat. Okay. Good luck, Lynn.
It also stands.
Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I was clicking it right when you were saying it.
Oh no, that's what he said in chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know anything about stance.
Makes sense. I believe in Lynn. Lynn will do fine. They have a fairy with them.
That's why you shouldn't trust it. Fairy is not trustworthy.
True.
What was that game? Jesus Christ, it's like a game for like the 3DS.
I don't have the 3DS. I only have the DS and Game Boy.
Oh
The 3DS is too new for me. I don't understand how to use it.
no. I mean, it's not Virtual Boy.
That's fair. What was your first console, Plouton? Have I asked that already?
No. Atari 2600.
Oh, nice. I think my oldest console would be the NES. I think I had the N64 too, at one point. Plouton, you're old.
Yeah. Wait, how did you have an NES then?
I know it's older than me, but like most of my family wasn't very rich, so we bought secondhand consoles.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. Quite honestly,
I played on GameCube too. All of them are older than me though.
like, a lot of the old games were a lot harder than any of the new games.
Yeah, a lot of the old games were really, really good. I remember playing Jack and Daxter on my cousin's save. I was like 2. Funny enough, 2-year-old me was somehow smart enough not to overwrite my cousin's save. We can keep going. Have you unlocked the wolves den yet? Like the area?
Oh, what's that?
It's the PvP area.
Maybe.
Okay, because once we get your ninja to level 30, or once we unlock ninja for you, we can try some PvP. We're gonna play League, but not in League. There we go. There we go.
Point number 2.
Have you ever watched JoJo?
Yeah.
A Realm Reborn is what is season 1, part 1 for like the JoJo fandom is.
I kind of like the first one.
Yeah. I like the first one too, and I also kind of like the Realm Reborn, but it's definitely the slowest part of the story, you know? It's like the build up for everything. It's like the background and everything. It's made to summarize what Legacy was.
I like the third one the best.
Yeah. Oh, the third one with Joseph?
Yeah.
Joseph was cool. I like Joseph. No, wait. Not Joseph. What was his name? Jotaro. Jotaro's cool. I think that's pretty much like everyone's favorite though. It's like at least it's the one which made the most money. Also, it's the poster boy of the franchise.
It's supposed to what?
Jotaro is like the most popular protagonist. He actually got an anime before part 1 and part 2. Like they made an anime of Jotaro's part before like the prior parts even got like an adaptation, which I think is crazy interesting. Oh, some of the prisoners pudding. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
The healer must hate me. There we go. Okay, is this last? No, this is second to last one, right?
I think that's the last one.
I think this is the last one. Oh wait, yeah. This is the last one.
Yeah, we just DPS the Scorpion up. Oh.
Yeah, let's pull it out of here. There we go. Plouton achieved level 29. There we go. Nice. Now we get into the next dungeon. There we go. Here we go. Hawk Manor time. I should go healer here, actually. I'll go book healer. Level 3. There we go. Nice. Wait, are you going AFK?
No.
Oh, okay. I heard you say alright, but I didn't hear the first part, so I was like, You know? Oh wait, shoot. I didn't put on the I didn't put on the job stone. Remember the first time where I was like, oh yeah, the cues were my fault? I was about to do the same thing. There we go. This guy's a tank. I like this style. Looks good. This shouldn't be his first time. Okay. There we go. Hopefully you feel that Ninja is a bit, or Rogue is a bit more engaging than Black Mage was.
Yeah, there's three buttons instead of 4.
That's good.
There's a lot more movement at least. I'm not just like moving to dodge shit and having to interrupt my spells constantly.
Yeah. To play optimally, you want to get like all your movement things. Eventually you'll have to have things that have like the side hitting too, you know? So you have to like dance between your moves a bit. It's gonna get a lot more elaborate once you get Ninja and start leveling up Ninja.
I'm still going for Reaper.
Yeah, that's fair. The nice thing about having a system where you can play multiple classes is you can try everything. Also, the benefits of having me is you can just kind of burst level your thing in like a few hours. Wait, do you have any food? Or like, did you eat any food before the dungeons, Plouton?
Yes, I eat Wendy's.
Oh, I mean like your character.
I know.
Okay,
probably somewhere in my bags.
Yeah, you should eat one of them. You should eat them because they normally have XP boost and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you don't have one, I can probably give you some of the food that gives XP boost and everything.
All you crumpet. I'm now well fed.
Okay, so now you have the plus like 30% XP boost or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Oh shoot, I actually need to heal the tank. Ah. First time for everything, I guess, right? Yeah.
Are you healing?
Yeah, I finished healing him.
Okay.
Now I can take damage again.
That up. What's Moldy playing again?
Moldy?
Yeah.
Moldy's playing Warrior.
You're not playing Bread?
Yeah, he's not playing Bread. There is a Bread Eat emote though. Do you enable the auto-targeting thing yet that I told you about?
Nope.
Oh, damn. It removes a lot of the jank for a melee class that you need to like click on the target before you can hit them, you know?
I don't click, I just tab.
Yeah, the tab is still a bit jank though.
Yeah, but what if I tab to a target and then, I don't know, something happens? Will it like switch targets on me?
The tab target focuses on the person closest to you. So if you're clicking your attack key, then you're probably close to the target already, anyways. You know?
Yeah.
And it also focuses on line of sight. So wherever your character's facing, you're gonna be targeting anyways. So you can't really click the wrong character. You know? Unless.
So where's the spell effect?
The spell effect of what?
She did a circle and there was no effect or anything.
It was a debuff, I'm pretty sure. Either that or the tank interrupted her. Because tanks do have interrupt actions as well. So do bards. Yeah, like do you see how it had the void flare or whatever, but there was the red charge up bar? The red flashing charge up bar means that you can interrupt it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you probably have an action called interject or something like that that has the effect of interrupting skills. There we go. That's a fun jump right there. Do you ever play Jak and Daxter? Top tier franchise.
No.
Really? It was one of the main sellers of the PS2 era. Literally like one of the 3 sellers for PS2. Were you playing on like Xbox or something during that generation?
No.
Not a gamer during that generation?
No, I've been a gamer my entire life, but it's not too much into platformers.
Oh, yeah, funny enough, it turns from a platformer to a third-person shooter. No, actually, in Jak 1 is a platformer with, like, a happy-go-lucky island life, right? Jak and Daxter 2, Jak gets shipped off by an invading country and gets tortured and experimented on until he becomes a monster, right? And then he goes around shooting people up, right? Jak and Daxter 3 continues that plot, and, Jak joins the rebellion, takes down the country that, kidnapped him, has a few, like, drift battles and, like, against aliens and, like, ancient, like, beings and everything. And then Jak and Daxter 4, or unofficial 4, is a racing game with guns. It kind of goes off the rails, Jak does age a lot, though. It's a pretty cool franchise. It's not a platformer, but I do enjoy platformers sometimes. I do get why you don't. Yeah, no, it goes from platformer to third-person shooter with boss fights and everything. No, the first game is 100% platformer though. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
There's still platforming, but there's like skateboarding and all that kind of stuff, like hoverboarding. Yeah. I remember being a kid and just trying to pull off like some of the tricks in like the hoverboard sections. It was cool. Or like getting to secret areas you're not supposed to get to with the hoverboard. It was fun. There we go. What games do you play during that era?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Do you play, what is it? I forgot the name of it. The weird... Oh, you don't play platformers, never mind. I was thinking of, like, that like, platformer which recently got a reboot. Do you play Ratchet and Clank?
No.
No. Okay. Ratchet and Clank was cool.
I didn't play Ratchet and Clank. I didn't play Spyro.
Spyro I didn't really like. Too much problem solving for young me. Sonic?
A little bit.
Sonic is cool. Sonic is cool.
We didn't have Genesis though, which Sonic was on. We had Nintendo and Super Nintendo.
Ah, gotcha.
But
Mario?
I had Genesis. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, everyone plays Mario, don't they?
Pretty much.
Even I played Mario. but that was on the NES.
Super Mario 2 was whack, but Super Mario 3 was the best.
I liked a lot of the things in Mario. I think I played whichever one was on the NES. I don't remember.
Yeah, NES had 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Which one was the one with the raccoon?
3.
Okay, yeah, I played 3 then.
Raccoon you can turn to stone?
The flying raccoon hat.
Oh,
Tanuki.
Actually, you know, I don't remember if that was 3 or if that was World on SNES.
Okay.
I think there might have been flying in both.
Probably one of the two then. Were you a handheld player?
A little bit, not too much.
Makes sense.
Like Game Boy, I did. Why are we coming back here?
Oh, we missed the key. We missed the key. No one picked up the key right next to the portal.
That was a bloody parchment.
It was right here. It was right here. Well then.
That was a good excursion.
What? Yeah.
That was a good excursion. Like, the original Game Boy had, like, kind of mostly shitty games. Except for, like, Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon was good. I remember playing the Naruto one. The Naruto one where you had to, like, input, combos, like, summon things and all that stuff.
I never played.
Oh, it was good. It was fun. It was part platformer, part, like, beat 'em up. Mixed with, like, you know, like, different inputs for, like, different jutsu and everything, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you watch Naruto, you know what happened. There's no deviation. Which other ones did I play?
But there was, like, a Mario Brothers on the original Game Boy, and it was pretty shitty.
Yeah. I remember the DS era. The DS era was good.
Yeah, DS had actually a lot of good games.
Yeah.
I remember this, like, spaceship game that was an RPG. I forget what the name of it was, but it was.
I remember one of the Monster Fighter games where you had to, like, unlock fossils or whatever, and you had to, like, you know, unbury them to, like, get Pokemon basically, right? And you fought with them. It was pretty wacky. I never really played any of the Pokemon games during the DS era. Like, even when I got a DS, I more often played Game Boy ones than anything else. Look away from it. There we go.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm in between it and the boss.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna be casters. I should probably remove the poison status off of the tank.
Nah, it'll live.
It'll live, yeah. Okay, there's something in I. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. That was kind of big brain of it. Almost got us with the petrification. One of the players disconnected. Their internet must have died. Are you on the East Coast, Plouton?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a giant storm going on, so I'm not surprised someone disconnected midway, you know?
Yeah, it's just a little storm.
Yeah, but it's also causing tornadoes and everything in New York.
And they're probably very small.
Yeah, no, it's like entire coastline right now. Dungeon Siege achievement acquired.
Let me check to see if I'm in danger.
Danger of what?
Tornadoes.
You'll be fine.
Oh, it's like nothing.
Yeah, cause there was like lightning storm warnings and everything like everywhere, you know?
Yeah, that was earlier today for me.
Yeah. It's probably not major, but like, better be safe than sorry.
Oh, it already blew away.
Okay, that's good. Okay, we're level 30 now, so you could go and run and level, go through the questing for rogue.
Yeah, the class quest.
Yeah, and then you can unlock ninja, and then we could do some PvP or something. You want to do that?
Okay.
Yeah, have fun with that. I'm gonna go gamble. I'm not addicted.
Sounds good.
By the way, I'm 99% sure bunny girls were made for fan service, because like even the bunny girl trailer was fan service incarnate, you know?
Well, weren't they like in the original Final Fantasy? That was a playable class, but they were definitely in the cutscenes.
Final Fantasy 14 or like because all the Final
14.
Fantasies are separate. Okay.
See, I remember playing this game a long ass time ago, or maybe.
Yeah, because they existed, I'm pretty sure, but they just were never a playable race.
Maybe it was Final Fantasy 12 that takes place in Ul'dah as well.
Ah. No, all the worlds are separate. Like, this has a completely different lore than other Final Fantasies.
No.
All of them are separate, they just make references. So you might have been in another Ul'dah, but it's not like the same Ul'dah, you know? Because there are a lot of references, like Matoya and everything that you see from other Final Fantasies, but they're never the same world. Oh, I failed the jackpot, plouton. I cry every day. I didn't get anything good there.
Maybe I'm thinking of Raban Astre.
Raban?
Yeah, it's Raban Astre.
Raban. This Raban's different.
It's a desert city.
Oh.
It literally looks the same.
Oh, funny enough, the lord of the city, or like the commander of the city, is called Raban too.
Raban, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a reference, you know?
Could be.
Because they make a lot of references between the different games. Are you a Final Fantasy fan?
I played a bunch of them, but the later ones didn't really, I didn't like them too much.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, you should play this game primarily as a Final Fantasy game instead of a MMO, because they are trying to move the game away from an MMO, funny enough. Because, like, you can play all of A Realm Reborn as a single-player game.
With NPCs?
Yeah, with NPCs. And even later on, you have different systems that you can play as single-player if you're very, like, antisocial, you know? The game
sounds like it's for me.
Yeah, the game is made for being played as a story-based RPG more than anything else. That's how most people play it, actually. And people are just a bonus.
Or a negative.
That's true.
Blue mage.
It's optional. Interacting with people's optional in general, too. Of course, you're gonna have to do some content with other people, but even then, yeah.
Did I not finish this quest? think I picked up like the level 5 or level 10 quest. I just didn't do it.
What is? You haven't done your level 5 quest.
I really haven't had any time to.
That makes sense.
I think I switched over to Assassin like 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, that's true. Slash point.
In between making a Cappy trap.
Ah.
It's taking a lot of my time.
I should just AFK it in game and just make a Cappy trap in the meanwhile. You know, just like improve on your trap design. You play Final Fantasy, I make a Cappy trap. No. This is not my world. This is my friend's world. I met another friend from this game.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Misheard. This place is too noisy. I keep running into friends from this game. It's great. Do questions now. Have a good day as well. There we go. Now I run. Marauders. How curious you have all— oh wait, let me put on push to talk real quick, Plouton. I'll be right back. How curious that you always come at the most opportune time, Toy. Tis divine providence, almost. Doubly so, since we've been blessed with a chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I have been studying the section of Nymphian treatise detailing marauder fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as distinctions between various ranges and the attacks best employed when— forgive me, I lost sight of the most permanent point. Nymphian scholars and marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have opportunities to do the same. A Tonberry has been spotted in Bronze Lake, and the Marauders Guild has asked to dispatch it. Since Tonberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nymphian temple recently discovered in the wake of the calamity, there's a strong possibility that the creatures have resided since before the fall of Nym. Do you follow my reasoning, Toy? These malevolent creatures have overrun the temples and claimed it for their own at the height of Nymphian civilization. They have posed a major threat in the ancient people, even. If so, surely facing one in battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. Even if I am mistaken, the Tonberry poses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I very much would like to put my newly learned Nymphian techniques to the test. So, we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? Let me pop out of the party real quick. I need to do an instance. Well met, Toy. I had just arrived myself. 'Twas in the vicinity that the Tonberry was last sighted. With luck, it will not have gone far. Look, atop the stairs.
What's going on? Teleport?
Oh, I had an instance I needed to do for my main story quest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why I hopped out of the party. My son, my dear son, at long last, I... The rancor, it rises. Comes. Okay. How was supposed to kill the ads? I just failed the starter quest.
Hell yeah.
It hurts, Plouton. It hurts my pride so much as a healer.
Yeah, pride as a healer?
Yes. Come on. There we go. Onberries don't joke around, man. They're scary.
Pretty much.
What are you doing? Move, damn you. My... Found it all. Okay. There we go. Tinkerbell just stopped us from killing the Tonberry. I cry. The rekindled phase mode.
Kill Tinkerbell.
I can't do that. She's my main healer.
Could always find another fairy that doesn't betray you.
That's true. What happened? I thought you can control her. I apologize. We've only begun to work with it. Such disobedience is expected. Axe Master will be disappointed, but there's not what we can do. The Tomber is gone. Okay, we return. Permit me a second time. Earlier I was flustered, not myself. In the aftermath, I completely overlooked our accomplishments. We confirmed the viability and proved that a scholar and marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with. Now correct me if I'm mistaken, but your fairy regains some memory, yes? With that in mind, I find that this is a worthwhile endeavor. However, I do try and gain greater mastery over your minion toy. Okay. I hate the color red poots.
Why?
Because it doesn't fit. Not a good color on me. I like it as a color. It just doesn't work for my fashion sense. Okay, I'm doing the ninja main story quest now too. Which quest are you on right now? I'm on the level 1 one. Never mind. I was like, huh, I wonder if I'm ahead of you, but I'm on level 1 right now. Managed to trap those daggers without cutting yourself. We're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll feel the record speed of your new weapons. Beat the streets of the fields. Got it. Test your blades on a few lambs, slice them up like rats and pudgels for good measure. Mind that ye beasties at one time, though, lad. I know you've served worse in the past, but you're no dimmer dammer with those dabbers just yet. Yeah, I'm killing just random rats right now.
It's prime con.
Prime content. True. Panther Sage. A Fierce Gate, here we go. Yep, inside. Done milling, are you? Blade practice, list the marks in your hunting log. Okay, butcher, get precision speed. That's how you move your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plotting like an ungainly arch. Make sure you're wearing gear. That will let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, and we might have a job for you. First assignment. Oh there, Toy. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those dabbers of yours. I reckon you're good ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I just stow wins with me with your work, but seeing as you only dragged yourself in the shadows, there might be a couple things you aren't yet familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there are so many pirates in this town? Well, I'll tell you why, because it's made with a encouraging wrath of the law. All you need is to apply a certified privateer. A captain's with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the Alco come home. So long as he only targets vessels which belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast empires, there's plenty of looting to go around. Crews find their holds with imperial plunder that will sail back to Limsa to off those spoils, and that's where this particular case goes fire. See, the crew got their fambbles and a Magitech device, a fire mechanism to be precise, that was rocketed out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out on his due, then you'd best be prepared to visit him with the ropes. And speak of visiting the ropes, underfoot, over here, lad. I want ye a pair working together on this. Pass sentence on to them code-defying rooks and bite the magic tech part. Got it. What'll the club need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, aren't ye? It's Toy's first assignment. You're go along to give the benefits of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of... bugger it. Okay. So, guess we'll be partners from now on? The name's, Parumu, but most will be fellows call me Underfoot. You might seem a touch reluctant, but Parumu's one of our best. You just do as he said and you'll get the job done. Alright, then, me young rogue. Seeing as your first official outing, I want to see your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to be good in close mark, eh? But we'll be bleeding spots in shining armor, and the lighter kill is protection for the Gan. So don't fancy spitting teeth. Your best defense is simply not being there. Or their mark winds up their nasty cup. Okay, sliding around the flank usually does the trick, but there's some run every rogue master, the shade shift. Clear your mind and trust your speed, and you can give the axe-wielding brute or spell-flinging mage chasing. Your shadow while they bury stabbers in their guts. Got it. Right now it's time you put this lesson to practice against some of those Ariel and Laura Lenosia. I hope you be paying attention, lad, because those tentacles can tackle all up. Enjoy. So we're like undercover cops, right?
As a rogue?
Yeah, basically anyways.
I mean, dirty cop.
Yeah, it feels like a cop like flick kind of thing, you know? Because like, you know, we have like the superior person who's like, you know, in charge or whatever, and then we're like first in crime, I guess. I just stole a newbie's kill because I one-shot the enemy who was fighting. Done with your practice then. Good old sting tentacle buggers will teach them on their toes, hey? Ahem, well, we got blood rushing. It says it's time to do some work. First thing first, we need to track down those adult codes. Okay, got it. Might as well be one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see. We've got agents scattered far and wide with their gazes keen on waddling the ground. Let's pay a visit to the Drowning Wench, ask for a weak L, and see where that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad. Trust me. I think I've seen someone play through this quest before.
Have you done Stifled Screams?
The rogue quest?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm earlier here. I think I remember the quest about the ale because my little brother actually plays rogue. Stifled Scream I haven't played through yet. Is it special?
Okay. No, I'm just killing all the guards and adventurers. I'm like, what do I have to do here?
Makes sense. You gotta stifle their screams.
True. Yeah, the level 30 quest should turn you into a ninja. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sure? Weak ale? Never in my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wrench, but we never that was watered down. If our ale is too bold for your taste, mayhaps you prefer to order from the underground menu. Hi, there's quite a lot of offers with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular that I could help you with? Ah, trouble over the Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. Okay. The gang in question is the unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Lenosia to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of their firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, the trails lead to Goblin camp in Summerford. Okay. Oh hey. Yeah, I don't mind. Just chilling. I'm just chilling right now. No worries. If you need any tech help or whatever, I do literally have the thing at the bottom of my screen saying I'm always up for tech help, you know?
If you need tech help right now, I would be more than happy to like pop into my server and help you out, you know? Yeah. Give me a second. Discord. If you wanna go over tech stuff right now, I'm totally free. Just doing some quests in Final Fantasy. Get your noggin down, Toy. I've been snitching across the wayward here. Wait a second. I didn't turn on my bot. Let me turn on my bot real quick. Come on. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that didn't kill my stream too much. Yeah, let me turn on my bot real quick, right? Yeah. Bot? Discord? Question mark? Okay, cause like if you need some help, just pop into the Discord, and I would be more than happy to help you like right now. You know. Discord. There we go. Yeah, if you want some help right now, more than happy to help in the Discord. Demolishers, I've seen them cove in the Guardian gadget to the back. I knew he would steer us right. They would steer us right. This is your chance, lad. Caught that gambler, and grab that device. I lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's the saw on the left. Make sure that you dance away from any bomb blast, twisting and dodging in the middle of the fireball. Singed off. Got it. Okay. We'll just kill them all. There we go. Dainty dilemma finished. That's the way, lad. 'Twas not for me dandies to watch. So you got the goods, huh? Well, we might have to hop over to streaming chat because someone might want tech help. So you know, okay. Yeah. Let's pop into streaming chat.
All right.
Yeah, Ari, if you wanna like, you know, do some tech help right now while I'm streaming, just pop into any of the calls and I'll just drag you over to streaming chat. This device, no mistaking it. Let's get back to the guild, eh? We still owe the Demolisher bastards a million, and they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jackie. It was your hand that snatched out of the goblin paws after all. Yeah. No rush. Captain, I say, some fiends have perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues, which we sought out, but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely pillaged loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the tremendity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they still made to pay and pay very dearly with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! Okay. Let me check. What song are they playing? Just pop into any channel, I'll drag you in. Just pop into any channel, I'll drag you in. This song sounds familiar. I'm trying to identify a song one of the characters playing right now because it sounds very familiar, but I have no idea what song it is.
Where?
Near the Aetherite. Yeah, there's someone playing music right now, and I'm like, what music is this? Hey, Harry.
Hello.
Greetings. I am currently streaming, but like, if you need any tech help, I would be more than happy to help you right now.
That's so sweet, honestly.
I literally always have the banner underneath my screen saying, like, you know, if you need tech help, you can always help, you know? Or you can always ask for help, at least.
Yeah.
It's literally the reason I started streaming, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was like...
No, I started streaming so
around.
I could help people, like in the first place. Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Okay, so first of all, with like your face track thing, you probably noticed that my character is a lot more animated than your character, right? Like facial expression wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would use VC face instead, just because the face tracking is way better. It's free as well, and also it you know, if you get tools for hand tracking, you can actually get hand tracking and all that as well.
What are you using right now?
I'm using VC Face, but they're using V Magic Mirror, which is the thing that has like the hand tracking and everything for, like, you know, if you're typing on the keyboard, but like not real hand tracking.
Wait, you said VC face?
Yeah, VSEEFAC.
Okay, that one.
Yeah. This one takes a bit of playing around with, because you can like calibrate the expressions to your own face to get it really good, you know?
Yeah, well, like, the thing is, like, I wasn't sure if VC face was able to do like mouse tracking, because I don't have a web camera. That's like kind of the reason why. Like,
oh, it has mouth tracking, but you can also use iPhones or Samsung phones as well.
Okay.
Do you have an iPhone?
I'm like looking on like the website right now.
Yeah, it's actually really, really good. Cause like it has a bunch of tools for stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you have an iPhone?
Do you have a Samsung phone? Cause I'm pretty sure you can also use one of those, but I'm not sure how to.
No, I don't have one of those. Sorry.
Okay, let me check the other tracking options real quick to see if they have like, support. You know, cause they have mouth tracking, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cause like there's also voice tracking as well. Like even if I'm not on screen.
Okay, that was just like one of like the things that like I was like yeah, worried about with that.
Yeah, you can use
I'm sorry,
iPhone.
I didn't hear you before. Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, I have an iPhone.
Yeah, you can use iPhone or like ArtKit or whatever to do tracking,
Okay,
right?
so yeah, so there's this thing called Perfect Sync that adds a lot more facial expressions and everything, from like winking to you know, puffing up your cheeks and
yeah,
whatever else.
And then there's also just like bass stuff too, like.
And I take it you have like a Vroid model?
Yeah, they have a VROID model.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a tool called Hana Tool or Hana App. Hana App's actually a standalone one. It's very simple. You can find it on Booth, and what you do is it's basically a standalone program. You run it on your VRM, and it applies all the extra facial things to it. And then with that, any sort of tracker that supports Perfect Sync, which Leopard does, VC Face, I believe, does as well. It all just will use all the extra expressions that are like kind of baked in, and it will give you the ability to move certain things around too. So if, like, you know, the smile's a little bit too much, then
Yeah.
you can like lower it down.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in like bass stuff too. I would try getting like the camera work in the first place and then doing stuff like that, you know? Because that's a bit more advanced for playing around with stuff, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see the programs which you can use to like sync your iPhone to your, like, you know, your VC Face or whatever, right? Give me a second. So if possible, you know, you can use iPhone for iFacial mocap, Face Motion 3D, and VTube Studio. And I know that those are all like iPhone apps, right? And some of them are free and some of them aren't.
The educational
yeah.
thing.
All three of these should be options though that you can use.
Okay, educational.
And then and then there's also OSC or VMC tracking as well for recording.
So like this is like kind of unrelated to like the model stuff, but do you guys like have any like pointers on like how to get like OBS to like not use up so much CPU?
What kind of GPU do you have? That's the first
Do
thing.
you use GPU encoding?
Huh?
Do you have a graphics card?
I think it's on by default, but it depends on your video card and stuff. But basically OBS uses FFmpeg, which is a library that does a lot of video conversion and stuff, and that does use a bunch of CPU to basically convert whatever your screen is to like a basically what it is an MP4 format on the fly and send it over to Twitch or YouTube or wherever you're streaming to.
Yeah, you can think of it as your encoder. It's actually your encoder, and there's like different encoders that it starts with. Do you know what graphics card your computer has?
No, I don't. Sorry. This is like kind of embarrassing, but the computer I'm using right now, I kind of got it from like this church that like was gonna that didn't want to use like their computer stuff anymore, so I kind of just got that.
Yeah. Go into your device manager, right, and then you can check out what GPU you have.
Is it a desktop or a laptop?
It's a desktop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go to your device manager, right, and go look at your display adapters and tell me if there's any display adapters under there, and just like list them for me.
I'm willing to bet it's an iGPU.
If it's an integrated GPU, I can just like help Ari like optimize it for like X264 or like whatever other one they may have, because I do know that Intel has their own like hardware encoder for the integrated as well. Plouton?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So I'm in device manager now. What?
Go to display adapters.
Okay. Alrighty.
Which display adapters are listed?
Intel HD graphics 4400.
Okay, so we'll have to just optimize it for your CPU then. Open up OBS for me real quick.
Okay, I'm there.
Now go to settings.
Yep.
And go to video. Wait, I believe it's video.
Would it be video or stream? Like, I'm not sure.
It's output. It's output. Go to output.
Okay, I'm in video.
Output.
Hello?
Output. Go to output. Sorry, I'm not sure if OBS like overtakes my controls, but yeah, go to output real quick.
I'm in output. Okay.
Yeah, and then could you check the list of encoders you have? Like click on encoder and like just do the drop down menu.
Oh, okay. So it's quick sync H264, and then it's just X264.
Go to quick sync H264 because that's more efficient than X264, which is like the base, because quick sync is hardware.
Okay. Should I like do anything else?
Yeah, give me a second because I have to like search it up. Since I'm streaming right now, I can't exactly like change my settings so I can like see what you see. But okay, yeah, I have a reference image that I saved up for that. Okay, so go to target usage, right?
Okay.
What are the options under target usage?
There's quality, balance, speed, very slow, slower, slow, medium, fast, faster, very fast, and the thing that it was on is balance.
Go to very fast, or like the option which sounds the fastest.
Okay.
And go profile baseline.
Wait, all I see is like profile. Is that like, oh, okay. So profile baseline. Okay.
Yep. And then don't touch anything else. Maybe touch bitrate. Do you get a lot of dropped frames while you're streaming?
Yeah.
How many dropped frames? Wait, I don't need to ask that. Go to stream, right?
Okay.
And go to bandwidth testing mode and just enable that real quick.
Okay.
And now go back to output and just set your bitrate to 6000, so that way we can get like a testing sample.
I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Okay.
Okay, so pretty much what we made, right, is that we just enabled the testing setting, right, and now we're telling your computer to output like as much like bandwidth as possible, so that way we can test how much your upload speed is, right? And by testing your upload speed with the Twitch servers itself, we can see exactly like what your stable point is, right? And this will help us calibrate everything in the future and prevent drop frames. Okay, so now click OK for everything and like make sure everything's applied, right? And then just click go live, and you're not actually going live, by the way. This is your testing mode. There should be a small warning which tells you, yo, you're not actually going live. You're going to like the test Twitch bandwidth test or whatever, right? And you should be able to...
Would I press start streaming or...
Yeah, click start streaming.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it says the bandwidth thing, and...
Yeah, so pretty much it's just telling you that you're not actually you're not actually going live, right? And we're just using this mode so we can like see exactly like your stats while you're streaming, and like how your bandwidth goes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let it go live for like 5-6 minutes, right? And then I'll get back to you once the 5 minutes is up. I'll set a timer.
Yeah, cool.
Because that way we can get some data on like how your bandwidth is doing, and if we need to lower it, we will lower it. Yeah, sorry for going so fast, by the way. I'm just a bit distracted because I've been questing the entire thing and going from memory.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's
fire mechanism.
Yeah,
yep.
And you're also like in the middle of streaming right now, so I totally get it.
No worries. If you have any questions about what I did or like any of that stuff, just ask. I really don't mind questions. I love helping people.
Okay.
Yeah, basically what we just did for like the encoder stuff, right, in like output is we changed it to H64, which means you're not like using software stuff to encode anymore. You're using your hardware, right, which basically just means it's a bit more efficient because it's running on your actual like, you know, stuff, right?
Yeah.
Target usage pretty much tells your computer like how it wants to like code things, right? And since we said very fast, that means it's gonna try using the fastest option, also known as the option which uses the least resources, right?
Yeah.
Profile basically just tells us like how much you have. Baseline means that you're using a low-end old-ass computer, right? High basically means you're using modern gen. Mid is like around 4 or 5 years old. That's like the general note things, but of course if you have like a 6-year-old 1080, it's gonna be way different than a 3050 modern day, right? But all the other options we don't really need to care about because they're fine as they are and they're a bit more advanced, and I don't really expect you to know what they do. And then we set the bitrate to max just so that we can get a testing sample. By the way, if you look at your OBS right now, what is it like? Is it unstable? Does it look unstable? Like, is it going from like green to like yellow or something?
No, it's just kind of on green.
Is it like constantly outputting around 6,000? That's the One Piece too.
Wait, where would like that be? Like, would it be the KB S
yeah, it's
thing?
Yeah. That's KBS is your kilobits per second.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like around 6,000.
Okay, so that means the drop frames probably wasn't because of your internet. It was probably because of your, hardware. So
Okay.
we'll give it a few more seconds to go through that, right? Maybe like 30 more seconds, and just watch that and make sure it doesn't like drop to like 0 or like drop to like 3,000 or whatever. As long as it doesn't drop too much and you don't really worry about it, it should be fine. You've done well for your first assignment, lad.
But just to like preface this, like this number is from just like kind of like a still like thing. Like, I'm not really doing anything.
Yeah.
That is like showing, because like doesn't like the more like stuff you have on screen, the more like it affects like that.
The more it
stuff.
pixelates, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't affect drop frames. Drop frames only applies to how much you're pushing out, right? Even if you have like the most chaotic scene on the thing and your screen is completely pixelating because of that, you won't get any drop frames from that unless you don't have enough, don't have enough kilobits per second to output the set thing. 6,000 is the max on Twitch, which is why we're testing it. But at the same time, if let's say you're playing a very chaotic game, you will have some problems here and there. And that's like the main problem there. High kilobits per second is better. High bandwidth is better, right? If you can keep it, right? And from what you're saying, it seems like it was stable so far.
Yeah, it's it didn't take any like drastic stuff. Now like sometimes it goes like to like 5,900, but like
that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
It's still in the same general area.
Okay, so you can click stop streaming now, right?
Okay.
And then go back to your output and just not output, but your streaming, and just uncheck the bandwidth testing mode, so that way next time you stream it won't like not go live, you know?
Yeah.
And then now we're gonna just test how much your CPU usage is, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like streaming, we can just try recording something as a sample, and you should notice that your CPU usage is way lower than it used to be.
Okay, so like I should just like record it.
Yeah, just click a recording and like see the CPU usage, because it tells you your CPU usage, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
probably like 2-3% now, maybe 5.
It's at like 6.
Okay, yeah. That's way lower than it used to be, right?
Yeah, like it always used to be like in the double digits before.
Okay, so that should definitely help you run your games and everything a bit better. And in general, that should keep you a higher frame rate and everything as well. Although if you really worry about your computer, we might want to like lower some extra settings here and there. Like if you don't mind like streaming at like 30 FPS or something, that might be even better, you know?
Yeah.
You don't really need to do it now because your thing should be efficient enough, but that should solve most of your problems. If not, you can go to video settings and just set it to 30 FPS, and that would be fine.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Any other problems? You can tell I do this a lot.
Oh yeah, you're the tech man. You have all the answers.
Indeed, because I have a lot of problems. You've done well for your first assignment, lad.
Modern problems need modern solutions, and you seem to have them.
True.
Yeah, when you get time, check out that Perfect Sync. There's a bunch of YouTube videos that'll show the differences between them.
Yeah, if you have an iPhone, it would very much be helpful to like do Perfect Sync stuff or like increase that kind of stuff, because you can get your tracking quality to be really high, you know?
Yeah.
Because iPhone tracking is actually better than webcam tracking in most cases, because you have like the IR sensor as well, which is really dang cool, you know? Infrared sensor for face tracking, top tier stuff right there. And you can't really do that stuff with normal webcams, so you might be able to get better tracking than people with webcams actually, which would be mighty impressive, I say.
Uh-oh. That seems like I won't want people to think I have quality stuff now.
It'll work on most iPhones as long as you have like the face authentication thingy-majig, you know?
I think you need like at least a 10XR or higher.
No. All the things with face tracking, or like the face unlock should be fine.
Okay.
You just need enough for like the minimum. Yeah.
Okay.
You've done well with your assignment, lad.
I'll look into that stuff too.
Yeah, sorry I can't help more with that. Like I don't really know many people who use iPhones for face tracking. Just because not many people use Vroids in the first place.
Yeah.
A lot of people do use Vroid. They just don't use VC Face because they're not using Vroid. Yeah.
Yeah. Like most of the 3D people, they use like the Lumpe, I think it's called. Like.
No, VC Face is the most common one.
Oh really?
Yeah. Lumpe is kind of bad.
Oh really? Oh.
It's not true.
It's not? I'm pretty sure VC Face is like the mainstay one these days.
Nah, Lumpe's just very easy to use. There's almost no options. You just set it on and it works.
Yeah, VC Face you have to tweak with everything, and you can get stuff really good. Like you can get like decent face tracking even with a webcam.
Yeah, but then you got to calibrate like tons of different things.
Oh, you need to calibrate 5 things total.
You don't need to calibrate anything, love it. You just turn it on.
Yeah, that's fair. I like calibrating things. It's kind of like the techie part of me, you know?
I guess like it depends on the person.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
Some people, they just want the bare minimum at all times.
Yeah. I like going a bit beyond that because just, you know, it's fun. I like getting everything perfect.
You don't mind me saying a certain VTuber, but they were saying that they use Lupit in Girl DM.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Girl DM used Lupit. That's a surprise. We've yet to be Lake Demolisher.
She's so cool.
Jackie, the job isn't over.
She's so cool.
Oh yeah, she is. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences.
Honestly, like a lot of the VTubers are really cool because I really like their lore.
That's cool. That's cool. Do you have anything else you need help with?
Not at the moment. I'll probably like ask for help in the future, but like yeah.
Okay, because mic mixing is my like main thing. Like I help a lot of people with like mic mixing for their like microphones and everything.
Yeah. You're the one who told me about the mic setting thing.
Let me just change the other setting. So I currently have the cardioid mode, right? Let me change it real quick. Okay, now I have front and back mode. You can kind of hear the difference here, right? Where I have the front and the back. You can hear me snapping, and that's behind my microphone.
Yeah.
Now this is how I sound the same way, but just on stereo mode. You can hear the quality is a bit worse than when I was on the other one.
Yeah.
And this is a circle. And then this is cardioid, and you can clearly hear the cardioid sounds the best.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's because cardioid is made only for like the front facing direction, and you're not really using any of the other microphones, and that reduces like the amount of like, you know, noise that you're not using. And also because on stereo mode you're using the left and right receivers, right? And you know, you're talking from the front, and using left and right receivers for the front just makes it so neither of your mics are facing you, you know?
Yeah, true.
Yep.
True.
But if you are going for ASMR, the mode you were using prior was actually a bit better because it does allow you to do ASMR stuff. Which was how I noticed, because my computer mic has like left and right channels, and I could hear you moving left and right.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good. Yeah, I noticed that sometimes, like when I stream, like I could hear like the different, like, you know, when I shift one way to the other, and you know, sometimes I get kind of restless in my streams, so like the difference in like, you know, when I go right to left, you know.
It's not a big deal, right? But it kind of increases your quality just because your viewers aren't distracted by you moving left and right all the time, right? Because like even if I move left and right like this, I kind of sound the same now, right? Yeah.
But
who let you be, sirs?
That was that's a big help to me. I didn't know that like I like made my settings work against me for the thing.
That's a normal issue, I think. A lot of people don't really know what the settings they are, and like I think one of the main problems is no one like really gets anything from tutorials. They just copy it and they don't understand it. Which is annoying.
I feel like the thing about like the whole streaming tutorials is they're like, oh yeah, if you have like a low res computer, like you do this, but like some computers, like they're like different than others, and like yeah, sure, like maybe that applies to like all low res, but they're like like if you got like more individual like attention, like you know.
That's why I always offer one-on-one help instead of just tossing guides at people, because I do toss guides at people. It's just like I prefer doing one-on-one stuff.
Yeah.
Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable.
You know, again, much appreciated to you.
No worries.
Sir.
No worries. If you don't need anything else, you know, you are free to go. But like, if you have any questions, I really don't mind questions.
I don't really have questions, but like, yeah.
Do you have like general directions you're confused about? Because like that also works. Like, you know.
Mm, for no, I don't have anything. So
Okay. Yeah. You're free to go then.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you again for doing that for me, and I hope we get to talk more in the future. Yeah, like maybe not about tech stuff, maybe just like general stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. If you need any advice or like just someone like to like talk to or whatever about stuff, right? Yeah, I'm always open. I like helping people. It's kind of my thing.
And that's why we love you, man.
Yay. Do I sound tired?
I mean, I feel like everyone is tired at this point.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
So,
but like if you ever want to hang out, just poke me. Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Good luck with your streaming. Hopefully these settings work better. In general, they ideally should. Although a lot of testing is required for that, and if it doesn't work, just poke me again.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you again. You don't know how much I appreciate this because like I always get like confused with this stuff.
Oh yeah, a lot of people get confused with this stuff. Surprisingly enough, you're not the worst person I've seen that with like tech. You know, there's a lot of worse people out there. I'm not gonna name names, all right? And honestly, I couldn't remember who they were because I don't really remember how bad people are at stuff. But I can guarantee you, you are not the worst. Don't be embarrassed.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I keep saying the same thing, but like I really do appreciate it.
Okay. Here we go. This
have fun streaming.
quote from the enemy in the game right now. Ha 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 ha. Your ignorance is understandable. True. Yes. Goodbye. Okay, they're gone now. We have helped. Okay, now Plouton, I have to continue on the rogue story quest again.
You tell me that Muppet sucks.
I mean, Muppet isn't like the best, right?
What's the best?
Is it?
I think if somebody is like doesn't really understand all the different options of VC face, it can be very intimidating if you go through.
Oh yeah, it's very intimidating. Yeah,
it's kind of like OBS in that sort of sense. So you can do a hell of a lot with VC face, and it's a lot more powerful. But if you need something that's like, I just want to start it on, select a model, and have it work.
Oh yeah,
it's a very good choice.
That's true. Yeah, because VC face, if you're not like playing around with your settings, you're very limited. Like I agree with that part. Like no face, like the face tracking is very limited if you're just on the base because you have no expressions or anything of the sort.
Yeah, for me, I'd just suggest to somebody to try and want to try both.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Leopard didn't really work for me when I tried it out. Surprisingly enough. But then again, I was on a really bad webcam at the time, so that might have been it. That's probably it, actually.
That could have been it.
Yeah. Leopard is very popular. I have tried it too. V Magic Mirror, I'm not sure what I think about it. I think it's pretty cool because you do have like your your keyboard and all that stuff, right? Like it has keyboard tracking, but it has really bad face tracking too.
I haven't played too much with V Magic Mirror.
V Magic Mirror is really cool if you're like playing like stuff with like controller or like stuff like that, because it has like inbuilt like keyboard tracking, like your character moves your controller around and all that stuff.
Oh, that's how that's done?
Yeah. If you're using V Magic Mirror, you just type things and your character like mimics the actions with the model.
I've seen a lot of people do that. I just thought it was something OBS.
Oh yeah, no. But like I think it's a pretty cool program. It's just like you're very limited with facial expressions and the tracking's a bit more iffy than like VC face, for example, right? So like I really don't use it too often unless like I'm facing away from like the camera, or like the viewer.
Gotcha.
In general, if someone's like just like staring at the camera, like just a normal VTuber thing, I normally suggest VC face just because I do explain things through them. Because like I don't just toss VC face at people and like make them you know, just use it or like play around with it themselves, you know. You probably noticed that I'm very hands-on with me like helping people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Cause like it's not like you know, it's not like I'm forcing them to do VC face by themselves, right? I would never do that. I've actually like helped people calibrate stuff on their own by using my own calibration examples and everything too. Our heists are impeccable. Shall I review our infamous name and drinking delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionarily devilish. Quail before the dancing demolishers. Do these villains rhyme? These villains rhyme, don't they, Plouton?
I don't know.
Damn.
I skipped this cutscene.
Okay, cause I think their dialogue is kind of like charming, cause like they're always rhyming or using like, you know, like consonants and all like all that stuff, you know. Captain, I say, there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He is self-same simpleton, whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let's not be unpleasant. We shall endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least, not yet. At least the milk tea. Nice, kin shop. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of the colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh ho, an errand boy, am I? Tell me, Captain, what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place, I suppose, is a matter of covenant. The one-eyed doorman named as the dutiful sister of Edelweiss or something. And yet you realized your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quadrant across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have your fellows cut out that impudent tongue. Got it. We've exhausted our reserve of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstairs. You still don't understand, do you? There are but 3 sorts of culls, what the doorman will look past. Clients, recruits. Wait, he has a heart tattoo on his cheek, and it's pink. Nice. I'll kill you. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady while she's talking? You'd have learned the 3rd son of Kull is a bollocks for brain Mark, what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I'd heard tales in my pirate days, stories about the merciless race who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the dainty demolishers is not an easy coward. To hell's with your deceptions. Huzzah, huzzah for my fallen comrades. Deceptions, aye. Anyone could meet a rogue captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. This was a fun cutscene.
It's a little bit too comedy.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like the mood. It's kind of fun. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh?
I guess.
I try not to take the story too seriously. I take it for fun, you know? I'm pretty sure that's the mood here, too. Because, like, it's, like, kind of like a cop comedy kind of thingy-majig. Welcome to Limbs Minta.
Crooks aren't cops.
Kind
They're
of.
like thieves.
Yeah, but we're in a pirate town. The town is run by pirates. The queen or whatever, right? Or the admiral? She's like a pirate captain too. Welcome to Limbs Minta, ever-turning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skin and become rogues.
So thieves within pirates is good?
Well, I guess you could think of them like, not Peter Pan, but like, who is it? Not Peter Pan, but
oh, no.
you know, the guy who steals from the rich and like takes from the poor, you know?
Robin Hood.
Yeah, Robin Hood. These guys are like the upright thieves or whatever, you know?
Maybe.
They work with like the local government to. They're the mafia. They're literally just the mafia, right? Because like, you know, pretty much they have like a code that they follow, which is like, don't steal from other people who live here, but you can steal from other people outside, you know?
Who are they shaking down?
Other thieves. And also like normal people that don't live here.
That's the tourists?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but like they're like the mafia. They have like a code or whatever, you know? Like don't kill other mafia members. Also, yeah, they're also allowed to like, you know, they're allowed to rob people who rob other people too. So like, you know, if someone like if one of the pirates attacks like one of like the people who like are part of like the alliance, right? Then they can shake those people down too. There's thieves of thieves of thieves. Yes.
I don't think that worked.
I mean, it's fun. I'm not much for a discussion in the old days, but since it come up, I might as well clear the confusion. It's back when piracy was at its peak. The coves was protected at the codes were dimmer dammers. The best lad and lasses had to be from among the pirate crews. They bid back the goods, what was wrongly bidden, and came for the guilty under the cover of darkness. Upright thief became the title for these codes, which dealt with sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only across those who had cut through those ties in the Buccaneer's life was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and that was what pirates were pirates no more. Later on, when Marable took the Admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by their laws. We became the Rogues Guild, to mark the change in our altered recruiting policy to accept adventurers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you done this arrangement, keep the work and we'll go far from the shadows. Okay, I get it now. So basically they're like an offshoot of like the Mafia Society, which like, you know, or the Pirate Society that spawned them. And they just make sure that like the place doesn't implode and kill each other, you know? Because profitable trade between thieves, you know? It's kind of like how like yeah, I mean it makes sense. They can't just all be stealing from each other, right? Then society doesn't really work, right? There needs to be some kind of order.
But wouldn't you leave that to the police though?
The entire place was started. The entire city was started by pirates, though. This is like a giant pirates outpost, you know? There was no police, so they had to make their own police. Reminds me of Hitman Reborn. A fine morning to you, Toy. A fine morning it is to spot a work, wouldn't you agree more? By the way, are you following along on my stream or whatever, or like, are you actually...
Yeah,
should I just like unmute myself while I'm reading this so you can like follow along better?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'll do it. Cause like I didn't want to distract you while you were going through the story as well, you know?
I mean, what are you distracting me from?
I mean, it's a fun story about pirates and stuff, you know? This time around, it seems more Egan buccaneers scampered abroad a local merchant and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now you're seeing that it's lawful to coy from a Lominsian vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coes afore their boots was even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen broomsticks were nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't officially really needful, since the code would have had us on the job anyways. You don't bite the purses of of your fellow Lominsians and all that. So this is your assignment, me natty lad. Find out where them weapons went and bite the shipment back. Seeing as the cutters has hit their merchant, were already running irons, yet needed to rush their stabbing, I want this job handled quick and quiet. And I've the perfect partner to show you how it's done. Okay, so we're also mercenaries as well. This here is Veki the Stray. Vekib the Stray. Ain't no other rogue that can match her in the arts of sulking. A pleasure. Yes, yes. There's some problems, Vebi. Veb? You seem out of it of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of the finger sandwiches set aside, you know? Those egg-fueled tasties that they make back at the Bismarck. But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-ho, that was Vebi's. I thought it was underfoot. Well, just head out on the job. I'll see if I can turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jackie. One more detail you should know. Them muskets were meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory. So once all is bob, you can hand those goods to the one of their culls directly. Okay, got it. Yeah, so the Yellow Jacket is actually like the, what is it? It's the military.
Police.
What?
They're like the police.
Priest?
Police.
Yeah, they're the police, but they were established after the rogues existed. The rogues existed before the Yellow Jackets. At least that's what I'm getting so far. We can start whenever you're ready, Toy. I've had a colleague keeping a waddle for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wins to there first. You find her in Highland, posing as a fishmonger. Got it. Have you gotten to the ninja quest yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
At least I don't think.
I think the cast is entertaining so far. The level 30 quest is the ninja quest. Castle. Here we go. I'm not very good at voice acting. I'm sorry, Plouton. I say everyone in the same voice.
It's fine.
Hello there, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear you've been looking for a special breed of fish, the long skinny kind, that'll bark but put a bloke on its arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them in the foreign merchants. What was they call again? The Traders of the Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing with all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn ye, these folks aren't the ones who are questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods that came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on these rare fish, then your best hurry to the Edge merchants. What's visiting Limsa is looking to keep an eye on the city before long. Just already means to transport its good remains a mystery though. What with the hired blades got nursing in its operation, it's hard for a girl to get close enough to the eyeball to competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye on appeals for your behalf. but it might be, as you can learn, a little more from the folks around town. Got it. So we gotta interrogate people about where these guys are. Makes sense, makes sense. Traders of the Edge, eh? Well, if one of those merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how coals cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places that have seen plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and the Hawker's East Alley. I'll try me luck at the few other spots, then meet ye in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your waddles open. I don't know what waddles are, to be honest. Are they eyes? I'm guessing it means eyes, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, Bismarck first. Is your friend still playing League?
Yep.
Damn, you have been betrayed. Where are we going again? Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approaching her while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on her grumbling. Okay. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh. The sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lominsa, folks appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove. We must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was the next on my list? Ah, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Got it. Okay, so our guild leader has ordered another sandwich for, you know, the people. Okay, we gotta go to the Fisherman's Guild. Rarenatsu appears in distraught, approaching him while cloaked in your hide ability to eavesdrop on his mumbling. He's mumbling up to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I have stayed with that wench for an extra pint instead of returning early? Interesting. This is child-friendly content, right, Plouton?
Of course.
Indeed. I didn't ask this.
Look, the ferry skipper is a child.
Exactly. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling, most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Yeah, you're gonna end up face down in the harbor. I'm just staring at a bald baby right now. Kinda. This is kinda child-friendly, right? Yeah, yeah. Ari, if you want to hang out, you can just hop in VC, you know? You can just hop in VC. What song is this guy playing?
I don't know.
Can you identify the song for me, Plouton?
Honestly, don't know.
Okay. It's a nice tune though, right?
I guess.
Are you hearing me double now because you're listening to me on stream and in call? I'm sorry, Plouton.
It's all good.
I'm becoming a ninja.
Yeah, if you wanna hop in. Oh, you're becoming ninja. Nice. Then we can start doing PvP stuff. What tune is this? It's nice. I swear, it's something from Naruto. I swear I've heard it. I swear I've heard it somewhere. Is it from Naruto? Welcome to the land of the living, Ari.
Hola.
How are you enjoying the story so far?
Oh, it's I think it's pretty cool. I always liked those like stories with like where like, you know, bad people have like codes of conducts.
Yeah.
Like
It's like the fun thief stories, right? Yeah.
yeah. And like, you know, like it's like okay, you know, like they're not going to hurt like, you know, like people they deem as like
Useful.
good or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, no.
it's just something about it that's like cool.
You should try the Final Fantasy game sometimes. It's fun.
I need to try like a lot of games, but yeah, I'll definitely put those on my list.
I mean, it's free to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or
I might need to move them up on my list.
I mean, you download it and then we can hang out on it sometimes, you know? Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
I'll
MMO
look
for a reason, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I didn't know it was an MMO now that I think of it. Like, I thought it was like,
There's like 50 people here. Of course it's a MMO.
I didn't know. I don't know.
I'm just waiting for this guy to finish his song so I can be like, yo, give me the song.
Then he'll be like, oh, that was just the first part. I need to continue my, lyricals or whatever.
It's a nice song so far.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
cool.
you can play instruments in this game, which I think is cool. There was
That
another...
reminds me of this one game. Like, I used to play it when I was younger. Like, the whole theme of it was just music, and I thought it was so cool.
Oh yeah, one of the classes that is actually Bard, and like it's like a music-based class.
Bards are so cool.
Yeah, no, Bard was my first class.
There's just something about them that's like...
What song was that? There we go. It was nice. No! Fear just said do another one, and now he's playing another song.
Exactly.
Groveling, please.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll come back later. I'm sure he'll still be here after I rob people of information, you know?
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Gareth is speaking now in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer, approaching him while cloaked by your hide ability. Okay, we already read that. Okay, approaching. Gareth is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one cannot simply visit Limsa Luminsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Ladosian orange juice, or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? He continues to espouse virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevancy to your assignment. Yeah, probably not. Back to the guild. Yeah, there's a lot of fun classes. Bard is my first class. Let me show it off a bit. It's like an archer class, right? Mixed with music, right? So your character has like 3 songs it goes through, right? And each one of those songs, procs other skills. And you have to like balance the 3 songs, while buffing your party. It's like a ranged DPS mixed with support. It's fun. I'm currently playing a tank more often though. And even more often than that, rogue. The stories are actually kind of cute, like the side stories and everything. They're a bit, they're not the most exciting things in the world, of course, right? But one of my favorite side stories I've seen so far is actually the Weaver side story, right? And in that one, right, you're like a crafter, right? Who like makes clothing and everything. And the main story, right, is that you have this customer, right? At first he's really rude, right? But he's also like a child, right? And eventually you learn that he has like a crush on one of your other customers, and he has like no sense of fashion. So the entire story revolves around you trying to like get him to have a better fashion sense, as well as this rom-com between him and her, which is super duper cute. I'm easy to please sometimes. Yes. But it was really cute.
Honestly, I think the simpler plot lines or whatever, side things for games like this are usually better, because I know when I play games I sometimes get confused as to what's happening, so
yeah. The main story quest is very epic or large, because there's killing gods and all that stuff, and rebellion and war and all that. But I sit down and play the small story sometimes from time to time.
I remember I got Rune Factory 4 for my 3DS, and literally for months all I did was farm and talk to people. I didn't battle or do any plot stuff for so long.
I've done that in that game. You can 100% do that. If you level crafter, you can just craft stuff and level up and do the crafting quest and everything for a while. And you can also manipulate the market boards too, which I do a lot. It's fun.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. It was just something about farming and whatever that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You can do the same. You can do mining, or you can do farming in this game too. You can do botany stuff. You can do fishing. You can do crafting, and yeah. Welcome back, Toy. I hope your sulking went well. Yep. You might be an angel of death with the daggers, Colt, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for early grave. A sneaky coat can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part of the concealment and part of distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove that already knows you're there. Yeah, Plouton was complaining about not being able to sneak while people are already fighting you. Alright, I've done traveling. What you managed to learn about our musket buying merchant friend? Philippian Colt in the ferry pilot, was he? And by what ye heard from the chef at the Bismarck, the trader means to whop a twig and soon. That matches with me, my own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grabble his firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job in quietly under the Cove of Darkham's, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army to sell swords by the payroll. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering if your computer can run this game, it 100% can. Because I'm running on high graphics and it looks great, right? But if you lower the graphics, it runs at literally everything. I'm running on a laptop with integrated graphics as well. It's a very light game because it started in 2010, you know? At least the early content you'll be able to do no problem with your computer, Airy. How do I pronounce your name? Airy? Airy? I'll assume it's one of those.
Thing was eerie.
Eerie?
Because
You think?
Huh?
You think?
Well, I could go either way. Like, I'm not too picky about like how people pronounce it. I don't know. Like, people, like some people on my streams just call me Naku. So like,
I'll call you Eerie. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like to me, if you want to keep calling me Eerie, it's fine by me.
Okay. I'll
So
send.
like.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
Well, I was just saying, like, the original, like, pun of, like, my username was, like, it was, like, I didn't know that, like, Eerie, like, had three E's in, like, the word Eerie, but then, like, I searched it online, I was like, oh my god, like, it actually has, like, three E's. Well, what happens if I just, like, not put the 1E? So.
Yeah, makes sense.
That was like my dumb little pun for like how I came up with my username.
That's fair. Also, are you moving farther away from your mic? It sounds a bit different now.
Oh yeah, I put my my like phone on my desk.
Ah,
So,
you're on your phone right now. Okay, makes sense.
Huh?
You're on your phone right now. Makes sense.
Yeah. I originally like did have Discord on my computer, but like it took forever to like you know how every time like you open up your computer it like like updates or whatever.
It takes a while to start. Yeah, you can actually disable that. You just go to Control Alt Delete and then you go to Startup Settings and then you turn it off on startup and then you can just click it to turn on instead.
Yeah, maybe if I re-download it, I'll do that. But I don't know. For now, I kind of like Discord not being on my computer. I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah, because like I normally just turn it off on startup so that way I only have it on when I need it to be.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I'm not really on Discord that much anyway, so like.
Damn. Yeah, no. It's easiest to contact me on Discord actually, because that's where I'm normally on.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Like, yeah.
I do respond to the stuff on Twitter, but I'm just a bit slow there. How are you doing, by the way, Ploot?
I am good, but I'm getting sleepy.
Oh yeah, go sleep if you're sleepy, man.
I became a ninja, and I have no idea how to use any of the abilities.
You wanna go to the PvP place and just test out?
No. Why?
We'll just test things out and you'll learn.
No.
Is it complicated enough for you?
It sent me through a tutorial where there's like ability called 10 that has a 30-second cooldown, and then you have to chain it with other stuff, but as soon as you chain it with other stuff, it goes away.
Oh, yeah, because 10 is one of your abilities to cast, I'm pretty sure. So, like, if you use it, it makes the other... It changes what 10 does. Or, it's like your hand signs,
Yeah, but the cooldown is so large.
Let me search this up.
Well, I'll learn tomorrow when I'm, like, not sleeping.
Yeah. That makes sense. What is it called? 10?
Yeah.
Oh, 10 job quests. Maximum charges 2, so it has 2 charges at level 60, so you have like 2 of them, so it's like 15-second cooldown, right?
Yeah.
Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's a skill which activates other skills. So it's like your first cast of your jutsu. That makes sense. Execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. So using those skills turns your 10 cooldown to 0 as well.
That didn't seem to happen. I kept on using 10 and the shrieking or whatever else, and it doesn't set the cooldown to 0. It sets it to 30 seconds.
Okay, yeah. Let me get up there as well, and I'll try testing things out, and I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Yeah, I assume they got to combo it with something in order to reset. Maybe the thing I was using was just using it all.
Yeah. Wait. Oh shoot! I'm looking at a guide to the high level gameplay of it. You remember when you were complaining about how you were just pressing the same 3 buttons?
Yeah.
Let me send you something in the DMs real quick, plouton.
It's probably like a 10-button combo. Gonna be playing Tekken.
Yeah, no, check out Mudras. That's your 10 stuff right there, right? Your things combo into other things to cast different spells.
GDC opener.
Yeah, 6 global cooldown opener. So this is like your optimal opener for raids.
Optimal opener.
Yeah.
It doesn't look optimal to me. Looks like you need a macro.
No, macros are actually worse because macros don't account for different OGCD stuff. Yeah, people, there are macro systems in the game, but they're not liked for high-level gameplay. People actually like suggest not to use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing about like the cooldown thing is it's better to do things manually, because that's normally a bit it counts for like cooldowns, everything a bit better. Most of the optimal openings, by the way, are just like general guidelines, and then you just kind of adjust for like your cooldowns and everything you have remaining. For example, I have an optimal quote-unquote rotation in PvP, but I adjust accordingly when I need like extra healing, or when I have like something on cooldown, or when something's like off cooldown, you know? I'll send words to Yellow Jacket and have them call the Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have to bolt once you bid in the goods. The mark should be along any moment. Have you your soaking boots on?
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, so the next ability that I'm supposed to combo after 10 is called Chi.
Yeah.
I don't learn that till level 35.
Oh.
So nothing is comboing, of course.
Makes sense. That makes sense, actually.
Really. You want me to PvP with like...
Oh no, PvP has everything equalized at level 50. So once you jump into there, you're equalized to everyone else. And you get all and the PvP moveset's actually completely different than your PvE moveset, because it's streamlined for newbie use, you know?
You say so.
Yeah. Because the PvP is made for lower end stuff, right? Like my Gunbreaker moveset is completely different in PvE than PvP. This guy doesn't
Anyways, I gotta head to bed. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, good night, plouton.
Alright, take care.
Yes. I'll just hang out with Airy for a bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying my company, Airy. I'm not very good company, to be honest with you.
No, you're a great company, man.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I have no friends, man.
Aww.
No, I have a decent amount of friends.
You got friends, man.
Yeah. How have you been?
I've been tired.
That's fair enough. That's fair.
I drink, as you know from my Twitter posts, I drink a bunch of like sugar, like when I'm not supposed to, and
yeah, that will do it to you.
Huh?
That will do it to you. Sugar crash?
Yeah, like I'll get like, so I'm kind of in like the cycle, so like my workplace, like they offer like stuff with sugar, so like, you know,
yeah,
I get tired there, so then I take a bunch of like the sugar and get like to, I don't know, so I could get through it, but then like when I come home I'm still like up,
yeah,
and then like yeah, of course, since I'm not sleeping, like it'll
that
go,
will do
like,
it to you.
Yeah, so it just ruins my whole sleep schedule.
You should try cutting off on your sugar then. Sugar's not good.
I'm trust me, I'm trying to, man. What do you call it?
Slowly wheedling yourself off?
Yeah, I'm slowly like trying to get off it. On the bright side, I've been drinking a lot more water, so that's
water is very good for you. Here's a tip for wheedling off of something like addictive. It's not good to just like cold turkey it, because that never works, right? You're gonna go into withdrawal ways too soon, and most people's willpower isn't even strong enough for that. If you're trying to get off addiction, it's best if you slowly and progressively lower yourself. as well as keep something to keep yourself honest as well. For example, maybe like a diary or like a schedule or something of how much sugar you can intake each day. And that way you can't just be like, maybe I can go a bit longer, because like you'll 100% after you reach a certain point be like, hey, maybe you can have a cheat day, right? And that cheat day just stops being a cheat day, right? Having a schedule and having something to keep yourself accountable is very important when you're trying to wheel yourself off of a addictive substance. Yes. I'm very good at psychology. I do a lot of psychology stuff.
Oh, you're a psychology person.
Yeah, I'm currently writing a psychology study with 2 other people in my college right now, like a psychology paper.
Congrats, man. That sounds hard.
It's fun.
It's what do you call it? I will say, like, psychology is definitely like really interesting. Cause what do you call it? So like in high school, like for like it was only for like a week for like I was like taking this like AP psych class, but then I got like really chicken because like the teacher gave like after like I think it was like on the 4th day she gave us like a 200 question test.
Yeah.
In like only like 30 minutes, so like, you know, like I got really chicken because I didn't want it
I'm
to
pretty
screw
sure
over
she
my
did that to
video.
scare you. I'm 99% sure she did that to scare you. She's a psychology teacher. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, but like, yeah, like the stuff that she taught us like in the first week was like really interesting. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes I think like, oh yeah, like oh yeah, like, you know, I wish I stayed, but then like I heard like my friends like they
say it was hard.
Were failing like halfway through and they had to drop out, so like a part of me's like, I think I avoided a bullet.
I think if you're interested in psychology, I think you should study it on your own, because like you can learn a lot about yourself or like about the world around you or like the people around you just from like self-study, you know? You don't need to be taught most psychology concepts. It's definitely easier, but like if you have like an actual interest, like I can point the general direction. Like if you're interested in like Asian American, like, you know, literature or like psychology and all that stuff, I can help you with that. If you're interested in like general psychology or like classical psychology, I can also help you with that, because I know a lot about that. You're not supposed to be here. I ordered keep the jetty clear. Got it. 1, 2, one's missing. Got it. My Korean muskets, it's gone. Yeah, but like if you're actually interested in this kind of stuff, I can point you the way, you know? I know a lot. I know a lot about a lot of stuff. Thief, stop him.
You're like an every man or like.
Yeah, no, I've been recruited by at least 5 majors to try joining them.
Really?
Yeah, no, I've been recruited by English majors, I've been recruited by psychology majors, I've been recruited by ethnic study majors, I've been recruited by what other majors? History majors as well. And I'm pretty sure a bunch of other majors are also trying to like recruit me right now, but I've rejected all of them.
Like, you
also...
don't have to answer this if you don't want to, because like I understand like you might want to keep this like private or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, what major are you in?
I'm a comp
like, what's the major that won you over?
Comp sci major, math minor, and possibly English minor.
Oh my god, you got a lot of minor.
Yeah, I'm also in the honors program too, which is fun.
Congratulations, man.
Indeed.
That's cool. You're a busy guy, man.
I fit my persona as the tech guy, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But I enjoy learning. It's one of my few passions.
I like Actually, no, I forget what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Tell me a bit about yourself.
Let's see. Well, what's some like good stuff that I could
Talking about yourself is often the hardest thing to do in life.
It depends, like, honestly. Well, Well, I guess like the first thing would be like, you know, I'm into like all of like story stuff and like you know, like I'm one of those people who like goes onto YouTube and watches like analysis videos on like TV shows that like most of the time I don't even watch, but it's just interesting to hear people like
I do the same. Yeah, I do the same sometimes.
Like, talk about it and like stuff like that. So like I like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm also like I guess you could say like somewhat an aspiring artist, like but like not gonna lie, like I was doing some like soul searching, like not like recently, but like, you know, like a while back. And I think the reason why I got into art is was like for the pure like thing of like just like storytelling, kind of, because like when I was a kid, like I'd draw like characters for like a story. So like I guess like maybe like I'm not like, you know, it like too interested, but like kind of like, you know, like I wouldn't say like, oh, like I researched like the history of art, like I'm that interested into like art, but like, you know, like sometimes I like study like storyboarding like stuff to like, you know, like how certain things like convey emotions and like how like it affects the viewer and stuff. Like I'm interested in that. Yeah.
I think that's fun. Learning about that kind of stuff and like, you know, psychology behind like how different writing things work and like different mechanics and all that. That's always an interest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and another fun fact about me is my favorite anime is the original Digimon Adventure.
It was a fun one. It was definitely fun. I like what they did, and like they actually like, you know, tried progressing the characters a bit. I don't agree with like some of like the decisions they've made, like, you know, like with like the romance and all that, but like it's been fun, right? Yeah, it's been fun.
Like, okay, so the whole thing about like the romance is like
it's a bit weird.
Well, like for me, like when I say the original adventure, I like kind of don't include
Adventure
like
1.
anything, like anything past like, you know, like that adventure. So like with all the romance stuff that O2 brought, like I don't really like when I think about like Digimon Adventure, I don't like think about the romance in O2 because I'm just thinking about adventure, like, you know. But like I don't know, just for me, like of course like nostalgia is like.
Oh, I don't mean the romance and adventure. I mean like cry and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Like it's again like anything in like like anything after adventure, like whatever story stuff happens after, like I don't, you know, I don't consider when I say like Digimon Adventure is my like favorite anime because like it's like, oh, that came after like adventure, like, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I definitely like don't like the entirety of like I think they're like very different kind of shows, like after Adventure and Adventure 02, right? Because O2 I feel like has like a slightly more serious feel in some places, right? It's not like as whimsical. But I do like how like they try going a bit more on like the story direction with like, you know, with some stuff, right? I don't really like the romance in most things where Digimon is concerned, right? Because I feel like Digimon's just not very good at romance, right? Like the stuff they did with Tai and like all that stuff, right? And like how like, you know, like it just doesn't make sense, or like it's not really like telegraphed, right? Like you don't really see any indication before it's happened, right? It just like happens, right? I don't really like the ending of O2 where it's like, yo, Matt becomes or not Matt, but like Matt becomes a like space person, whatever, right? And there's like no indication of it. Yeah, but like I think they're fun altogether. I enjoy the series like as like a 3-parter.
Yeah, like I don't know, like for me, like when like again, like when I say like adventures, like my favorite, like I only mean just adventure, not O2, not
I got you.
Yeah, it's just like, but like I don't know, I think the thing that like I liked about Digimon Adventure was like well, like, you know, there's like a lot of things I like from like the whimsicalness of it.
Yeah, it had like an innocence to it, right? Like even though like a lot of dark things happened, there was a lot of innocence that happened as well. Yeah,
and I just like how in Adventure, like, okay, so like all of the characters, like every single one of them is like a trope, like, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but then they subvert themselves, right? Yeah.
I wouldn't say they subvert themselves, but like more so they just make, like, they do the trope right. If like, okay, so like let's take like Izzy for example, like he's like the nerd trope, like oh, like, so like in most like shows that have like a character that's the nerd, what like the usual like what do you call it, like story, like character thing that they do is like, oh, so the nerd needs to like learn to like either like be more like sociable or like learn how to be like tough, like the jock or whatever, like, you know. Well, like in Digimon, like they did go with the whole like try to be more sociable thing, but like
they didn't like turn him into different character.
But like it, like what they also did was they expanded on like why like he is this way, and like they never like showed his intelligence as like a weak point for him. Like if you know what I mean, like
it's a very self-acceptance kind of thing.
Like it's they it's just like, cuz like you know, again, like if like Digimon went with like the generic route, what they would have done is like make his intelligence seem like, you know, like a bad thing, but like I don't think they ever like made it seem like a, like, you know, it was a weakness for him.
I think that's fair. Yeah, they definitely do lean more into the character tropes than anything else, because like, you know, I feel like they definitely do like kind of like accept the characters, although I kind of got annoyed at Mimi when I was watching it for the first time, just because like Mimi always seemed like the weakest link, you know, like even with like TK and everything, I feel like Mimi was always like a bit of a weaker character, right? But I liked how as they got more into it in like, you know, O2 and like O3 and everything, Mimi, and like especially like the movie, right, like the original Digimon the movie or whatever, right? I feel like they definitely did start fleshing her out more, right? I enjoy the extra character depth the other series tries to add, like the other series tries to add by like making them like grow up and like, you know, divert their path from their initial direction, right? Although, you know, it isn't the same innocent joy as O1 quote unquote says, right? I think O1 as like the whimsical, like a summer adventure, right? That's how I would describe O1, right? Where it's fun, everyone doesn't develop majorly, but you get some development and they grow up somewhat, but it's like it's what you expect when you like bring some kids out like into the summer to have fun, right? It's just that kind of thing. It definitely has stakes, but it's not like major, right?
Like
yeah,
like I get what you mean, and I don't know, it's and like I feel like a lot of shows nowadays, like they kind of like lost the whole like whimsical, like how to do like whimsical,
just have fun kind of thing, right?
Yeah, like I'm watching like the Owl House right now, and like you know, like I thought it was going to like be
a fun adventure kind of thing, thingy-majig.
like not even that. I just thought like there was gonna be like like an air of like whimsical mystery, because like, you know, with adventure,
it's kind of like going to
there's...
Hogwarts for the first time, right? Like I really don't like Harry Potter as like a series as a whole, but it was like always has like that wonder, right? Like it doesn't have that wonder.
Not gonna lie, I never watched Harry Potter, so I wouldn't.
Narnia?
Yeah, I watched
it's the Narnia effect too. Yeah, I would say either or, because like it's like the
Yeah.
magical we're in a new world kind of feel, right?
Yeah, well, like, again, like, I feel like people, like, you know, people are obviously gonna, like, disagree with me, like, like, when I talk about the Owl House, because, like, you know, like,
it's somewhat
not
popular.
gonna lie, like, people just, like, don't like different opinions when we talk about it, but, like,
if you're into that kind of whimsical feel, I would try getting into Final Fantasy, because it's like it actually feels like a big world, because there's like people running around constantly, you know? It's a bit slow, but if you look at like the plots and everything as like, you know, like tiny pieces of adventure instead of like something that you have to rush through, it's actually quite fun.
Not gonna lie, like, when you mentioned Final Fantasy, like, that reminded me of like another, like, I guess you could say, like, whimsical franchise that, like, I like. It's you know, of course you've heard of it, it's Kingdom Hearts. Like, I feel like that's another, like,
Kingdom Hearts
whimsical...
is made by like the same company.
Yeah, and like they have like the characters, like,
I think there's like some crossovers too.
Yeah,
if you like Kingdom Hearts, I would try this. You don't really get any like direct crossovers or whatever, right?
Yeah,
but,
it's
like,
because like
but
but you know, like, I think like both of the series kind of have like this like whimsical hope that like I don't really get from like a lot of modern cartoons, like like
have you watched Adventure Time? Adventure Time's pretty good, although it gets a bit dark and serious at the end.
Yeah, I watched Adventure Time. I will say, like, I like the
I feel like Adventure Time kind of catches that feeling, although in like a very mature way at points. Like it definitely has like fun episodes, but it doesn't like have like the like as innocent, right?
Yeah, like what do you call it? Like, it's just yeah, I feel like also like Adventure Time, like it has like that whimsicalness, but like in a different... It's just like the whole thing I'm like trying to like explain is like there's like you know, like when you have a picture but like you can't see it all. Like I kind of like it when stories like do that. Like they have like a like the characters are in this like frame of time. They don't see the whole picture, and they never do, and like we as the audience never see the picture, so like we're left wondering. Like it's up to our imaginations. Like I like it when shows do that, but like I feel like a lot of times nowadays, like most shows like just try to explain away everything. Like I think that's what happened with like Korra and the Spirit World.
Korra was definitely a bit of like a mishandle of the series.
Because like I used to think like the Spirit World was so cool, but then like I saw season 3 and I was utterly disappointed on how like
boring,
like serialized it was. I don't know, like it just seemed like weird.
It seemed like it was a story element more than an actual place. That's the way I took it.
Yeah, and like the thing about like the Spirit World and like the original was like
it was an esoteric place which you can't really describe. It was more like a concept than anything else.
Yeah, it was like so abstract, and like it left the viewer with like the imagination on like,
the infinite
what is
paradox,
the Spirit World?
Right? Like it had like infinite possibilities, but it like was like very finite.
But it had like a creepy like mystery vibe to it, and it was so cool. And then Korra happened, and
I would say that Final Fantasy does like kind of do that, although you do learn a lot of things, and like I feel like in most cases they do live up to expectations. Would highly suggest.
Like it's not even like, oh, like I don't want them to explain anything to me. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like,
it's hard to live up to expectations a lot of time.
Yeah.
Kind of like how as have you played Cyber Sleuth?
Yeah.
I feel like Cyber Sleuth definitely did live up to expectations, because at first you were like very wonder about, like, you know, the virtual world, right? But I feel like they definitely did do well in explaining it so that you're not like disappointed, right? Because it had like the scale.
Yeah.
Once he reached the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jackie the Bean news. There we go. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I'd whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. That May Swads was there, but you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted. So all's well that ends well, right? You're on your way on becoming a first-class rogue toy. Aye, the job doesn't unfold exactly as planned, but you do see the value of keeping out of sight. Shulking might seem slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. Yep. Speak of unexpected developments, I've got a bit of bad news for you, VB. I searched high and low, but it seems like an unprincipled cove has yafted your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. You know how much I was looking forward for that meal. My belly's about to ready to cave on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, and you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I got underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me. You're not yapping with me, are you, Jackie? This ain't no yapping matter. 'Tis a guild master's responsibility to see all that his coves and words are all at their best for their job. Jackie, there you are. I've got a sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chief give me a waddleful when he said we were in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before ye yaffle a fellow young sup. Oh, bollocks. This is funny. Jackie, do you eat my supper? Now, lass. Let's not be hasty. There's a fresh sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You closed something that belonged to me, Jackie, and I can't ignore the code. Haha, yeah, aye, the code. We must ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? He's dead. Well. This might have been the swiftest string-up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit a crime. Take a good long look, toy. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep away the alleys from running red with blood. This city is me home, and I'll drag daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. There we go. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least give me a grand view of the harbor. Gods, these ropes are tight. I like the tone of the series so far. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. That I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. I think the series is fun, right? Do we have to get him down? I don't think we have to get him down. He should be inside. Hopefully you enjoyed that bit, Ari.
I thought it was cute.
I thought it was cute too. I think so far the Rogue's quest is surprisingly cute and wholesome, you know? Aside from like killing a bunch of people. Yeah.
Killing adds to the wholesomeness.
Indeed. Ow, those ropes will chafe marks or bleeding a week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let me belly do the thinking. And just think, Vivi strung me up over an egg sandwich Those codes, what well and truly stomp on the code, get it far worse. Keep up your training, lad, and you soon be handing out justice yourselves. Okay, got it. That's only the level 10 quest. I have like another 20 quests to do here. Yeah, I like this merry band of thieves so far, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
Indeed. How are you doing? Oh wait, what games have you been playing lately?
I've just been like not been playing any games. I've been like for the past few weeks I've been working on this project.
Oh
this,
yeah,
like,
your comic, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I've been trying to like finish it.
Something I highly suggest, right, is like trying to like storyboard it. Like if you're planning on serializing it as like, you know, a multi like, you know, thing, right?
Oh no, this is just like a
one-off, yeah.
Yeah, like a one-off thing.
A one-shot, yeah, that's what they're called. Yeah, because like a lot of time I've noticed, like at least for bigger web comics or bigger webtoons, is the problem they fall is they try to go too grand at the start, and they have like a destination in mind, right? But once they get popular enough, the author goes, hey, I'll just lengthen this, right? And they eventually go completely off the rails and like lose all the meaning they had, you know?
Like I see that a lot. I feel like a genre that happens a lot in is romance. Like
Literally every webtoon comic out there. You're on webtoon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally everyone. Every big one you look at has that thing. Aside from like, you know, the ones which are made for just shonen, like lookism definitely goes off the rails. It goes from, you know, hey, body positivity to we're the mafia, right? Look at Unordinary. It goes from, hey, this guy's trying to be better to, oh yeah, we're gonna beat up a bunch of people and then there's gonna be no plot development for 20 years. Look at literally like 99% of the webtoons out there, and like half of them aren't worth reading, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read this one webtoon. Like you know, I think it's a good webtoon. It's just like it's kind of like not going with its genre until like it didn't do anything until like the very end of the season. Like it's on hiatus right now. What?
Yeah. Which one are you talking about?
It's called Jackson's Diary.
Haven't
like,
seen it.
It's a very good. It's like a very good like comic, but like webtoon. But like honestly, like sometimes I'm like wondering like why is this under like supernatural when like all they've been doing is like this drama shit.
I think it's best not to go on like genres, instead just like go on the synopsis instead. Because like sure, I sometimes like search by genre, but I always read the synopsis before I watch things, you know?
Well, like, even then, like the synopsis like highlights the supernatural elements of it, but like literally they don't acknowledge it until like the season finale.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a rightful shame.
Like, and like, yeah, I feel like the, you know, drama like kind of
yeah,
it always does better, so like maybe that's why the author does it, but like, you know, it's still kind of like
yeah, you gotta game the algorithm sometimes. I can't blame them for that if that's why the reason, you know?
Yeah, it's just like, you know, if I'm like looking at like a supernatural like story, like, you know, you kind of want to like see you just want to see like the supernatural stuff.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen any high level gameplay yet, right?
No.
For Final Fantasy, okay.
No.
This like mid-level gameplay. I'm not like at end game just yet, but like let me show off some of the stuff.
The red heads, or?
Here we go. Also, sorry if I'm keeping you hostage here. Okay then, whatever you say. I'm totally not keeping you hostage right now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, totally not.
Don't worry about it. No, I have a habit of keeping friends for too long. If you get tired, please do tell me, okay?
Yeah.
You seem like you need the company too. No offense.
I'm just
Yeah, if you need company, right? Like if you literally have no friends, right? Like play Final Fantasy, because me and like 4 or 5 others are actually playing this together right now. There's Plouton, there's Capybara Aroma, there's Moldy Bread, and there's a few others that are also playing the game right now. If you want to join us, join us.
Yeah, I definitely do want to play the game. It's just
Easy.
I might have to hold off on it until I finish this damn webtoon, because like I really want to finish it.
Yeah, finish the webtoon and then download the game. Finish the webtoon and then download the game.
Yeah, like I just don't want to like I guess like the way of putting it is like I don't want to do anything fun, because I know if I get addicted to something, I'm not gonna finish this.
I'm sharing my screen, by the way, if you wanna see it live instead of watching it through my stream.
Oh shoot. Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Oh, pirates, right?
Mhm.
There we go. Determined toy.
Indeed.
Wait, let me put cat ears on my model real quick to set the mood, There we go.
Oh no, not the damn cat ears. Am I gonna have to call you a Nyan Ears ripoff now?
Yes. Yes. But yes, we're fighting this dragon thingy.
Ooh.
Dragon. Water dragon. Okay, dragon going down. Okay, got it. Wait, shoot. Is the tank? Okay, the tank's on the other side, good.
You got this! Woo!
I was getting a bit worried, because if both of us are on the same side, then we're all dead. Because someone needs to, like, keep its tail occupied, too.
All you gotta do is just not die, man. It's that easy.
No. It instant kills you if you don't do the mechanic.
Oof.
Yeah. I'm playing a tank, so, like, it's, like, one of the most important roles in the thing. Aside from like healer, right? Healer is also very important as well.
Yeah. I heard about redo of a healer, so I know how powerful they are.
No. Healers here just heal. Also, they do a lot of DPS, but don't look at redo of a healer. Bad buff. I read a bit of the buff, so it's not great.
I know what it's about, and
does it have an anime now?
Yeah, it does.
Don't watch the anime. I've read enough of the book too. I kind of dropped it on chapter 2, but like it's bad.
I like didn't, so I didn't like read it, but like I think it was one of the anime like YouTubers that like talked about it before it blew up.
Bad. It's so really.
I remember them talking about it before.
Yeah, I would warn you against looking at it. Okay.
Trust me, I know exactly what goes on in it.
There we go. Okay, we've avoided the dragon wiping us out.
Very good.
There we go.
Very good, very good.
Nice. Wait, how am I still alive?
Through pure awesomeness.
Well then.
Got more dragon. Dragons look really cool in this game.
Yeah.
I remember my one friend was like really obsessed with dragons, so I feel like she'd like that dragon.
Come on. Oh, the entire second expansion's all about dragons. Oh, I died.
No.
You're good to use as soon as you can.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I was just reading the chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna have to main tank this. Yeah, this fight has really cool mechanics, I think. Okay. Left side. Lightbringer going right side right there. Why isn't the healer healing me? No! The healer's not healing me. Why is the healer not healing me?
I have one job. Ah!
No, the healer's job is to do DPS, not heal. There we go. Okay, we need to do the mechanic. Okay, get the dragon half down. Yeah, I'm just trying to deal as much damage as I possibly can right now. Okay, we're attacking this orb now. I don't know why, but we are attacking this orb.
He probably like projected his essence outside of his body. So he would stop getting
it's
hurt.
probably because it explodes. Yeah.
Art is an explosion.
Naruto.
Oh no. My whole chat is a Naruto weave.
Do you know that the ninja class you actually have to weave combos? Elemental converter. Elemental converter. Why is no one doing the mechanic other than me? Why do I have to do the mechanic? Bruh, why am I the only one alive? Bruh, again.
Gotta carry the team, man.
I think I am actually. Like unironically.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, I die. I die. I'm the only one doing the mechanic. Please help.
Just like do like one of those like emojis that's like yelling.
How am I the most tanky one here? Because the other class has a more tanky one. Come on. Okay, left side. We know the drill by now, right? We know the drill by now.
You'd only hope.
I'm gonna save my Aurora for when everyone inevitably dies, but I'm not dead.
Got them strapped.
Yep. You don't understand anything that's happening right now, do you?
Oh my goodness, I'm just saying a bunch of buzzwords.
Makes sense, makes sense. Good game though. Good combat. Some really good music.
I could like hear whispers of it.
Indeed, Leviathan.
I think it's a cool name.
It is. A very common name for sea monsters.
Yeah, but how about you name a dog that, like,
That's fair.
Leviathan. Just imagine that.
Come on. We're gonna take this thing out. Okay, we're maxed out again. Okay, there we go. Run. Okay, nice. Okay, we didn't die to that this time. There we go. on. Okay, I just put on my protection skill, so I shouldn't be taking much damage now. Okay, I'm gonna give it a few seconds there. Okay, DPS phase. DPS phase. I think I'm the main character here right now. Like, can anyone deny it? I keep surviving.
Whenever someone like says like I'm the main character, I always like instantly think someone should start playing You Say Run as like the background music.
Honestly, I don't really like My Hero Academia too much, just because like one, the fandom's cringy, sure, right? But the main reason is just thematically, it kind of gets on my nerves.
I like never like okay, so like I watch clips and then I see like the stuff through social media, but I never like full out like sat down and watched or
the problem
read like
is,
My Hero.
The initial premise is stupid based off of what they do. Because if you look at the initial premise, it's like, bro, can I be a hero without powers, right? And the story literally tells you no.
Well, it's kind of like what Naruto did when like with Rock Lee, like it's like, oh yeah,
yeah. Which I think is a problem, because like, you know, it would have been cool if Naruto wasn't a special person with like talent, you know?
Yeah, or like even like a demon fox wasn't in him or something.
Yeah.
Or like if the demon fox was like a permanent hindrance to him.
Yeah.
Instead of like a power up later.
I think that's one of the problems with the series, because like Naruto very much relies on. I had to do that because I was pushing my controller, and yeah, I'm gonna restart the game. But Naruto very much does like kind of break that concept, because I thought it was like a lot better early on because they actually like kept the thematic purpose, right? But
yeah.
The problem with My Hero Academia is it just skips that purpose completely, right? The characters are kind of likable, but at the same time, like they preach things that they don't actually do or believe in, and there's just a lot of problems here and there. And like, you know, I hate the fandom. I hate the fandom so much. Like, the problem with the fandom is like they're children. No, not like the fandom, but like the viewer, well, like the characters are children, you know?
It's like a Marvel thing, like, you know, like superheroes, yada yada. Like
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Marvel, but the world just is eh. I'm not a fan of My Hero.
I'm not even like saying like the world's like Marvel. I'm just saying like people like it because it's superheroes, and like, you know, since like Marvel and DC is like popular here, like yeah, it'll be popular like here too. And also it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's like made for like Americans, because it's not. Like there's a bunch of like Japanese stuff, but like it's very friendly to like American viewers.
Yeah.
Like the like what do you call All Might's like main colors are like red, white, and blue. So like, you know.
Yep. It's a very you know, you can tell it's based off American like media.
Yeah, like it's very heavily like, you know.
Yeah. I definitely say there's some things I don't like about it. I think it's like a good series altogether. It's just like thematically it's kind of eh.
I think going back to like what you said before about like you know, try like you kind of have to like
keep thematic purpose.
Your whole story like from start to finish. Like you can't just like have like a beginning and end, and then the middle is like whatever.
Yeah. Because like I'm pretty sure like Naruto didn't even have a beginning and end like storyboarded, you know?
Yeah, like I think Kishimoto, I think it's Kishimoto, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think Kishimoto like he didn't like originally Sasuke like wasn't gonna be important. He like
originally Sasuke didn't even exist.
Yeah, like he like his editors were like, hey, like I think like you should add a rival character, and then he like so like I find it funny how like disposable like Sasuke was like at the beginning, like, and now he's like
he's the main character.
He's like one of the driving like characters. Honestly, I feel like Neji and Sasuke like they should like combine characters or something.
Yeah, Neji kind of takes the place Sasuke should have.
Yeah. Also, something that like kind of irks me.
Yeah.
Like, is in like during the tuning exams, they said that the Byakugan was better than the Sharingan. By Shippuden, that's completely false. Like, the Sharingan like does so much more than the Byakugan does.
Yeah. Byakugan is just X-ray vision.
Yeah, well, like Sharingan is like, oh yeah, I could like do anything the plot needs me to do.
Yeah. It's inconsistent world building.
Yeah, and again, it's all because of like editors meddling and like also deadlines, and you don't think a lot through when you have a deadline next week and you have to come up with like stuff, unplanned plots and stuff.
I think this is a pretty metal fight altogether, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's why you need to storyboard things and like actually like know where you're gonna end the story up.
Like, I wouldn't even say like that. I'd say like if like you're making like, yeah, you should do that, but like also like make sure you like talk with like whoever's like running the show, like whether it be the editors, the executives, or whatever, and like make sure like your beginning, middle, and end are approved beforehand, because like if they aren't, like, now like I understand like trying to like make a story just to get into the industry, so then you could tell the story you actually want to.
All the healers just died.
Oh no.
It's up to me pretty much right now. Not die.
Again, play, you say run.
I'm down. Hey! Oh, no. Yo, thank you for the raid. Hey, Kiyo. Oh, holy hell. Thank you for the raid. Oh, wow. Yeah, we just swiped. Thank you.
Lots of people.
Thank you for the follow. Bruh. Yeah, no, we just swiped. All the healers died. I take zero responsibility for this. Thank you for the party.
Yeah, it's their fault that they died.
Yeah. Hello. Wait, Zarel, you were the one who brought it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the raid. And hey, yes, hot dogs. Thank you. I will try to have a fun stream. Yes.
It's not just hot dogs. It's jumbo hot dogs. You gotta like.
Got it. It's jumbo hot dogs. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's a very different concept.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's fine, Kiyo. I understand how it may be. I'm sure you'll yeah. Okay, sure you. Yes.
Don't worry, if you drink a bunch of liquor, it'll get bigger.
No, it won't. Don't lie to them. Don't give them hope. Don't give them hope. Yes. I am currently with Eri Naku, right? And we are currently going through the Rogue main story quest and playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys are in here for a chill experience, because, we're gonna just have a fun time. Currently, we are leveling through the Rogue main story quest, right, as we become a ninja. And we're also doing a few dungeons on the side here as well. Jackie wishes to bring you a tricky assignment. Ah, Toy, just the cove I was hoping to see. We've got nasty trouble brewing. Yeah, that's fair. It's a good game. I would suggest it, because the story gets even better, The story gets even better. It does cost a pretty penny if you wanna get to like the later on expansions though. Nah, too small. I'm sorry.
no.
Toy. Just the cove I was hoping to see. We've got nasty trouble brewing. The client's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling underfoot, astray on this as well. It'll be right, a little rogue, it's a reunion. Too small.
This is an expose.
Exposed, yeah, true. Jackie, the client's arrived. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just go through a bit of the main story quest here. Here we go. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll find someone who likes your hot dog. No worries. Okay, yeah. Have a good lunch, Kiyo. Have a good lunch. We do be rolling. Also, let me quickly do a battle royale for everyone. There we go. Our guest here has come from the Mails from Command with confident orders direct from the Admiral herself. So you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. 'Twas several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of the camps seeking aid. Upon requesting the poor fellow, we discovered that he truly narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed the pirates had raided the village, abducting him and many others to sell on the black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. 'Twas a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse. Thus did it unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates had never seen or heard of the code? Yeah, bloodshed. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks into the slave trade, they're headed right into the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't settled down on many wins, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those who raid a weapon against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls what was a fleeting oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history and you risk becoming what you once hated the most. Loser. True. Congratulations, Sorokun. You can now become a dinosaur. Whoa, you can become a dinosaur now. So yeah, mark for us then. That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villagers, we've determined that the lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. 'Twas appear, however, that the privateering has been naught but a screen, behind which we would hide their illicit activities. Only can imagine how many other limbs and citizens have prey fallen to this wicked slaves. Indeed. If you scroll down on the stream, you can change your character and you can customize who you are on the stream. Yes. So if you scroll down into the panels, right, you can actually go to the Stream Avatars extension and customize your avatar. You can buy costumes, you can buy new avatars, and you can also spend points you got during the stream. Yes. And you guys can also play slots. Wait, I think I made a CC commands? Custom commands? I don't remember my custom commands thing. Ah, yes, there we go. Yeah, if you have enough coins, you guys can bomb everyone for 25 points. Oh, and if you guys go to my redeems for your Premier Karma Providence and Karma Providence, you guys can also get points for the stream as well. Indeed, look at them, dinosaur. Yes. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy. But merely tracking down those poor souls who have left Ari's soul is proving a heavily tax into our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs risk of drawing the small folks' attention and eliciting undue panic. Thus, do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask for you to eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers present in their custody, and that you do so with utmost discretion. Got it. Consider it done. When those nasty codes will feel our short blades pricking right into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret for coming to the code is rightly enforced. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Got it. So we're going with the guild leader. I don't think you have enough for a loot crate. I'm sorry. It's a Zura. Not many have enough for that at the very start. I'm sorry. Yes. Underfoot. Those who lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can do and whittle down the coals, what they've already done to sold. Toy, you're coming here with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. I've made myself look like a fool. True. I'll see if I can give you a clown mask. I'll see if I can give you a clown mask. Is there a clown nose? I'm not sure if there's a clown nose or not. I'm not sure if... Wait, is there? There is! You can put on a clown mask for only 35 providence. No battle royale. Only I can do that. Only I can do that. You can bomb everyone though. No Fortnite. No Fortnite. No Fortnite. Who did the Fortnite redeem? It's Azura? Wait, give me a second. Where is it? It's Azura. You can go to the stinky Fortnite player box. Where are you? There you are. I found you. Come on. Get within my sights. You're protected by the taskbar right now. I can't drag you into the stinky box. There we go. Shoot. No. Oh. There we go. Get in.
It's like how chaotic everything is right now.
This is kind of normal. There we go. You are now in the stinky Fortnite player box. You are in the stinky No. Get back in the stinky Fortnite player box. There we go. No. Stop trying to jump out of the Fortnite player box. There we go. Okay, you're stuck in the Fortnite player box now. There we go.
I don't think there's enough movement.
Let me wait. Yes, they're stuck in the box forever now. You are stuck there, never to escape. It's a zero. Let me get some text. There we go. Stinky Fortnite player. That dragged my entire UI. Wait, where did that text go? I think I dematerialized that text from the common realm. We're gonna have to make another one. I'm sorry. Where?
Into the shadow realm.
Into the shadow realm. True.
Be gone.
Stinky Fortnite player. There we go.
Do you have a favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. I play Magic the Gathering. Yeah. The problem for me, Yu-Gi-Oh has too many rules, and the rules aren't consistent enough through like the entire thing, because they keep changing the rules every single new like anime, you know?
It's just the rules of the game are just read what's on the cards and then try not to
and then synchro
lose
summon, and then cross summon, and then sacrifice summon, and pendulum summon, and then. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong, but like, yeah, just watch one series and then like...
if you watch the first series, you can't play modern, because they add new rules every single season. Do you know how to synchro summon from the first season? I don't think so.
Oh my god.
Magic the Gathering has consistent rules though, which is what I appreciate.
Yeah, was there an anime with Magic the Gathering?
I don't really watch anime.
Oh, that's so sad.
I read more novels from them than anything else, so like I never really get to do it. There we go. You got the stinky Fortnite player box. Stinky. Shall we get slaving cutthroats then? Okay. Our client tells me that the Jollant merchantman set sail for Aliport just a few bells ago. Oh, aye. They might even board an Imperial ship or two, but that's some mummery they're putting on amusing the Admiral squads. I reckon the rest of the crew will be back on land, looking for the snap of shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. And now, prove me theory right? Only them jolly bastards got themselves spotted cruffing around the ruffians in Lower Lenosia. Those being covered the Morphe docks by the name of Swastika will likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but keeps his gazes keen for the guild. Head over there and you prattle. I'll soon join you in the lake. Got it.
Judging by the way you read that, were you like one of those like people who like during choir, like if you didn't know the lyrics, you're like I
don't do choir.
Huh?
I don't do choir. Of course I don't. I can't sing.
Did you ever have like a music class where you had to sing?
No.
Never?
And if I did, I would have refused. I'm good enough at school that I can miss a few marks. Yeah, that's the nice thing about being like a like almost like always A student, you know?
3 million.
Unlike most other A students, I don't care about keeping it though. I just naturally keep it because I'm Asian.
Because you're Asian?
Yep. No, everything in school has always come easily for me. Like almost everything at least. Aside from like memorizing things. I know what you are. What can old Swarcent do for you? Hunting down the jolly merchant slavers. Ah, well that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle in the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of the pirates, I'd wager, was prodding with another bloke, and his poor old skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about slavery business is true, then Jolly Merchant's not gonna walk his charges all the way to the market. No, he's likely got a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. That wouldn't leave you much time. You said that Jackie was on his way, right? You'd best go ahead. I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Got it. Okay. So now we gotta stop some slavers. That'll be easy, right? That'll be some easy work right there. As you can tell, the game's pretty dang big though, you know? Good. It's a good game. Promise.
Alright, dude, I think I'm gonna take off.
Good night, Harry. I could tell you were getting tired, but I didn't want to like shoo you off, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but thank you for having me. It was really, really nice, and yeah.
Download the game.
Yeah, after I'm done with all my projects.
Okay.
I'll download it.
Yeah, but if you need any like tech help or whatever, just read the bottom. If you need tech help, don't be afraid to ask in chat. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of the things
anyways, have a good rest of your
Yep.
stream.
Adios.
Yeah, bye.
He came through for us, eh? Now, what do we do when we get there? Okay. This one looks like a charmer. Sodden, move. I told you. Me peg-legged grandma cobbles quicker than you and your miserable sacks of sheep. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is it? You already forgot what happens when you try to try me generous patience. Generous patience. I'm sorry, please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your beating mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Leviathan scales, she weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Alleyport, alright? That's where me and my shipmate gather the stock of merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see? Some buyers want only lads, while others are looking for lasses. As long as we keep each of these rich bastards happy, we can make more coin than we ever did, scrapping around the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded on the Jolly Merchman. Sailed off to God's knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So if I were you, I'd fill in that empty belly with one big glaw full of the sweet Gnossian sea breeze. Evil laughter ensues. I'm sort of tempted to put a blade twixt that guy's eyes here and now, but that won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide them to his mates in Alleyport, and then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The jolly merchants get their due. Don't worry about that. Okay, so we're gonna kill these guys. They're gone. We best hurry to Alleyport, unless you've a quicker way. There's a ferry that leaves in the Candlequick Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Got it. Okay, I'll free you from your stinky jail now. There we go. Where is it? Oh, by the way, I don't normally have cat ears. I just have cat ears because we were going through the story. There you go. You're free from your jail. Gale of the Mist. Let me get my normal avatar back on. Just a note. I am not normally a cat boy, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's get on the ferry. Oh no. Ferry is bound for Alleyport. Will he be traveling with us? Ah, yeah. Boy, that Jolly Merchant's Cove is still with his captives. They seem to have taken a room under an alias. Hiding under Operation Plain Sight, bold as brass. Aye, but it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cull recognizes the merchandise, only a few single handler get boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mates march off on the cry-crockles. And ye can bet that they've bloody murdered for any prisoner that raise a hue and cry. Patience now, Colt. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you better sharpen your stabbers. We've got a busy night ahead of us. Ready for the job then. Once the Jolly Merchants are here, we'll ambush the sod and set their captives free. Got it. That's ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there aren't any smugglers. Listen closely now, Colt. The merchants are disguised as the plain old venturers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Alleyport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the Daddle Bingo swindling Cole over yonder. He's waving lavender gloves, the exact same type that the nasty Saltstrand had on. That'll be how we find each other in the crowd. Of course, it's also how I whittled each of those bastards was saying. Just snitch the hopeless gazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you found your mark. So here's the job, all laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives, their bleeding lives back, alright? Oi, the storeroom has been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Well, they could have gone far. Better get the lads to do a sweep of the port. Ugh. Was that merchant cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd better think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered, bloody oafs. And now we got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing around, looking for blood. If they spot us wandering around in the Darkmans, I've got a feeling they'll ask us first and ask us later. It'd be best then, if patrols never even knew we were here. We'll do a slip as sneaky as we can be into the common rooms and use the telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent culls in there as well, mind. Let's try not to stab any that don't deserve, aye? I'm thinking we should head out into a time better avoid them, yellow jackets. So I'll let you take the lead after you. You got it? So it's all my job then. Don't let the yellow jackets see. Here we go, stealth mission. These guys are fine. There we go. Easy mission. I don't think anyone noticed we're even here. Oh, thank you, thank you. Got it. Here we go. We could probably take them, but it's best that we don't. The less we fight, the better, I would have to say. Especially in such a tense situation as this. Has he noticed me? No. Quite tense there, aren't you, buddy? There we go. Okay, they notice us for sure, right? Everyone else is just ignoring us. Indeed, you are free, little child. In and out like we were never here. Yes, yes, yes. You haven't seen anything. Don't worry. You haven't seen anything. Okay, let's check inside of these doors right here. Anyone here? Nice. Instant kill. There we go. And then we can unbind these two right here and right there. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm free. Indeed. That looks like the last of them. And you didn't even need any help. Back into the shadows, lad. And off the merchandise. Ain't no one cuts into our profits. Okay, get out of that AoE right there. I was about to hit this adventure right there. That's good. Not a bad night's work, eh, Tor? The Maelstrom will take some taking care of the culls we freed, and I've made sure that none of the merchants were down there. Are likely to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchman, well, their crew can expect a village from the Admiral's finest galleys, and it won't be for tea and crumpets or on the poop deck. Right, me natty lad. Our part here is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, but, was there something we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom squads will take you home. Oh, that's what you're worried about? Oh, I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there's one thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, the dreadful pirate was muttering to his cups. It was something about another raiding party that hasn't made it back. I beg your pardon. It seems they've been hunting slaves in western Lenosia, and being so close to Aliport, our captors assumed they were rounding up Shadow until last bell. I couldn't bear the thought of anyone suffering as I have, so please, is there not I can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave that stray pack of jackals to us. I'll pray for your success. Thank you again. Okay, we got another hunt on our hands. So much for savoring a victory point. I'll send word to the development underfoot. The Stray, we've met some well-earned trade from the last of these jolly merchants. By the way, how are your throwing arm, Toy? I think it's time you learn how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open roughmans, you often need to sling a cove from a distance. And I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure out these sorts for a well-done dagger. Just keep in mind for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. Got it. Good, got the dagger throw skill. Nice, 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 nice. Dagger throw acquired. Yaki is determined to track down the remnants of the jolly merchants. The last few jolly merchants bastards must be camped out somewhere in the western Lenosia. Now, if I was a blackbone guild-grubbing slaver, where would they be hiding? There's naught to do in the west but Sagan pools. Even those balls for brains pirates know better than trash back into fishback territory. And they won't want to chase running into patrols near Aliport. So just as leaves us east, the flock, they'll likely be nestled down in ruins, even there amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick them off along the trails. You head over an inch and, okay, the Sisters of the Maelstrom. Got it. I need to send Moldy this. I'm gonna send Moldy that. Here we go, let's help this prisoner out. Slave to the code. Here we go. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you got there, Toy. No sign of merchants though, eh? Nope. Their leader mentioned heading over to Aliport. He said something about there being no signal and that there was a signal that something was wrong. They left us hovering here like lambs for the market. One of them jabbed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just slide and set loose our hard-won prizes, It was the damnedest thing. We left half our crew lodging in Aliport. Not one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs, what favored the short blades, they say. I'm supposing that's you two. Seems you have had a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say I've got much use for slavers, except in a place to bury me knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother myself with waiting for your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then you won't know what kind of coin the 3 healthy slaves like them bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. You hear that, chattel? You're each worth a shining bloody fortune, and ye've me to that helping for your true worth. Ignore that bleeding sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These coves are about to learn the consequence of breaking the code, and the discussion is likely to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can sniff when your victim's screams in the darkness, but the shadows are always listening. can't believe the dodos are working with the slavers. Underfoot is here to get underfoot. There's a pile of corns. There's not for us to do. No scraps for latecomers. The cult got me a hunger. Nice. Here we go. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in the stories. They've always arrived at the perfect time and triumphed over the villains. You think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. No. Ye don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and the Coves here, we're the one of the scary folks are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules for the world they live in. Okay, he's the Batman. We don't care much if you shirk chores or get into fights. But if you break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how far you hide. His face looks so weird. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though you'll never need a story about that. Hi, you two can stubble it and all. This is cute. I assume you're the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants? I'm Captain Amelia of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's alright, lad. These folk will take care of you. Go on, you best not be left behind. Was it alright to do, Captain? We're on a new job. A job from me, for you. Patiently observe. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my lather. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Alleyport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is it that we employ assassins to enforce the law? It is continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents limbs of the Monza from ever expunging the stain of practical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at the table where they belong. You perhaps clench and twix your teeth as you swing your rails like the pirates you hunt. Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the bruised ways of the past. The only companions of justice from this nation require the valiant forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Is this where the iconic image comes from? Jackie, what the bloody hells does this coal want with us? I've got not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've come here to be patronized. I've come here to decisive end to piracy in all forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective fee of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before the dawn of this very morning, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo is stolen, and that is vexing indeed, but it's theft of these three in particular, three unique treasures of 9 incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they might as well make their escape, disappearing into the mist along with the precious plunder. A rum tale. What's that to do with us? I challenge you. A contest to reclaim their stolen treasures. Should my yellow jackets I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon renewal of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede with your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Blow it at your waddle. I have better ways to spend my time? Yes. Oh, do you now? The incident constitutes a theft against the National of Limbs of Luminsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless of course you mean to slink back in your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. Alright, your skeeching's true. You've made it your bloody point, and you'll be sorry when you did, I promise that. Your paltry promises, not in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limbs of Luminsa is free of every buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow dweller ne'er-do-well. He's so proud. It's great. What now, Jackie? For right now, we head back to the sisters. Got it. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's head back to the sisters. Here we go. Let's check out what they want with us. Yep, heading inside. There we go. For a wee lass, she got some bollocks. As it seems she's well done with whiffs of pirate stock. I don't take kindly to culls pulling me strings, but the shoe is right. The code's been broken and we got a job to do. From the sounds of it though, them coves knew what they were talking about when they coined them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's times that you learn the art of mugging. Rough up the cull in the right way and he'll give you more than what you get if you pin knocking on his arse. Me and the lads are busy willing the story of them bit and baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. It might even be as you pocket some extra blunt while you're there, huh? Willy Wonka. I think I might raid someone now, okay, everyone? I'm gonna find someone to raid. We have around 6 people. I'm sure we can get a raid together. For someone a bit bigger. Yes. Okay, Let's look for Final Fantasy 14 channels. I'm looking around for anyone around our viewers, and I have not found anyone just yet. Maybe I'll just raid a friend of mine. Let me see if there's any friends that I would like to raid today. Indeed, we do be raiding people. Hey, Kikun, welcome back. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're looking for someone to raid today. We've been streaming for around 5 hours, and I think it is about time for me to head to sleep. Yes. So I am gonna check out some of my friends and see who is ready for me to raid. I don't really have anyone I want to raid right now, like particularly, because like most of the people I have on my follow list I've raided a lot. If you guys have anyone you guys want to raid, please do give me their name. And if not, I will have to raid someone who is a stranger. And for that, I would have to apologize to you guys. Because I can't guarantee my, support of whoever I'm raiding. Because it's a random person. I do not agree with everything the random people say, you know? Yes. I don't have anyone, sadly. I shall continue my stream for slightly longer then. And hopefully I can reach the 5-hour mark. Or 6-hour mark, actually. Okay, let's take out one more quest. We'll do one more quest and then we'll raid someone, okay? We'll take one more quest and then we'll raid someone. Jackie appears eager to hunt down the Maelstrom's stolen treasures. Been practicing your dance steps, Toy, because we're about to run rings around Captain Millen and her squads. The Yellowjack has been pressing their investigation into treasures, what's been cleared from the Maelstrom's tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of coves, and we don't miss what's going on in town. As for your sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, and Underfoot and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Got it. Sounds good for me. Vebi's late to the feast, so we'll just make do. We're on the same page for now when you're down for it. We have 2 goals for a job. Fight back them 3 treasures and build the coves what hoid them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Dragon Shrew will be done with her damage to beat our marks. And seeing as the fate of the guilds is at stake, we better not drag our 2-beaters on this one. Say, we grapple them baubles before she's even lifted an anchor, and we'll give the best proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this context all of a sudden, Jackie. Well, here's the thing. I sent my grievances to the Thal Socrates regarding the Shrewd challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit about as long as we get our job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind, rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shrink our duties on a poor Captain Amelia and blunt her about in the scary dark winds, now would we? How very ungentlemanly. Well, them's the cards that we've been dealt, ain't they? Now, show your crypts and let's hear about what you learn about the bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest of Maelstrom Vessel, we're gonna be looking at the Cerulean Star, a Silver Sorrow, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Okay. Aside from the fancy name, they were able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star is a big old diamond that shines, well, like a star, I suppose. And we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings that grace the wattles of the Sultana of Alta. There's a tale there, but one that doesn't concern us at the present. Lastly, the Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one's remained a mystery, no matter how much I poked and proddled. In any case, all 3 of the trinkets were recorded as spoils from official privateer raids. Now, as you need it, pirates will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes the holding an auction is always a way to go offload goods. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into auction-only category when the bidding began in Alaport. The thousands of Crier weighed in on his ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, and organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped here and picked up the transport clean. I had a few wins with them. The Maelstrom sailors have survived the attack, and they pointed their fingers at the grin curse. The problem is no one's been able to hide a hair on the curls, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jackie, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo has been cloyed from the last transport we've seen during a routine inspection in a Lithagran checkpoint. Lithagran, has the cargo made landfalls then? Aye, what about the treasures? Any mention of them? Not what I've heard, but the jacket's done shaking. Not all the boxes just yet. Then we'd better get our eyes out there. Quick like, Toy. Underfoot, you're fresh like for the run, ain't ye? Come on, Colt. I'll race you to the checkpoint. Got it. We'll get there first. We can teleport. What can you do? You can't teleport. Because you're an NPC, and the NPCs seemingly can't teleport. Here we go. I've won our race. You owe me a pint, Toy. Japes decides, though, it looks like VB was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them spots at the gate, it seems the peddler was boned for carrying goods but was known abroad the transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying the boxes up the wooden ramp. We need to get knowing what's in the crates. I've got a feeling they won't open their gates for asking, though. Not while Fool's challenge is going on. Do you think he could slunk over here and see if you found them treasures yet? Okay. Sneaking stealth. Sneaking stealth. How do I get up here? Oh, that way. We're speed walking now. Two Yellow Jacket soldiers are inspecting the sea's cargo, approaching them while cloaked by your hide ability to attempt to listen to their progress. The Yellow Jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. That's all junks. No diamonds, no earrings, no bloody sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're able to find the treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading ignorance, claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. But what a pile of shit. I'm guessing the pirates split the cargo or are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Miller has already given orders to double the guards and inspect the cargo wagon that comes through. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. So they've not of value, hey, Bean? I thought we lost the form before it even started. But be as it may, something doesn't add up here. Why would you order a cull to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if by some miracles the gods spurred through Lithagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture, and we need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the Curse hired the Pellers to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows as broker to the deal. And I'll happen to know the Cove makes the business to oversee these shady arrangements. Excuse me. The thing is, the black market charges the haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's Veil being shifted by the western this morning, so that put him. Ah, Tiller's Rest. Hey, nice and close. Why don't we go there and ask a few questions and head back to the guild? I pride myself on the memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or a quizzitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. The dance is odd, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak. What would you like of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the cult, eh, Granddad? We've come for information on a smuggler's job. There was a peddler that caught the checkpoints moving the merchandise in the grinning curs. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know what ought to deal with, would you? Every last sordid detail, not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such a prickling wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What do you have to ease the pain of this passage? Spare me the theatrics, Granddad. Here's your usual purse. Sum is paid, the deal's made. May my answer is sate or fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was the beast of burden employed by the associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew not of the framed, tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst the acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. And that's why I thought the curs wanted to cull and get caught, and now the jackets have a taste. They'll waste their time yaffling every sheet pie that comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden ways in the Darklands, along with the grinning curs. Not the Darklands, Master Rose, the mist. Aside from the traveling merchants, the curs associates have spent coins on another piece of game. A navigator, one who's practiced a vessel through the Doxies pull. The Doxies? The gods only know what happens to ships that sail into the fog, soups that never comes out again. That's where, you say, the curs have gone to around? Now there's the tricks, what took the bollocks. Once they've hunted, the tub was sitting in the dimmer in the mist, though it would have been easy to have those associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to Lenosia. Then the canny coast just needed to wait for a peddler to get boned, and the draw of glazes inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events, now that you know the location of the marks. However, it will not be so difficult to track them down. Doxy's pole was once again an impenetrable shroud. Ever since the calamities of the mist is far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning, the mist conceals other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you on the chopping block. Chopping block, you can't mean? Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jackie and tell him what we've learned so far. I think once we return to Jackie, I think that's gonna be the last track of our journey tonight. And then we'll continue the journey tomorrow, wherever is best time. Yep, here we go. Let me get over to Jackie real quick. Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild. About time, lad. You was gone so long I almost went straight after you. What happened underfoot? So our maps been bidding baubles, our slugs inside Doxy's pole, eh? I'll not discount the old man's mourning, but we've got a bender chance to crash the Karsa's gravel for them treasures. We board their ships right now. You, me, and Vecby. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll wind down the snarks to see the dry docks can spare us a ship and a reliable crew. Get your knit together, Mia's there. I guess our adventure continues. Never mind, I thought that was gonna be the end there. But I'll head to the dry docks and finish this up. We gotta finish this arc, right? We can't just leave on this cliffhanger, right? We can't just leave on this cliffhanger. Oh, there we go. Alright, Toy. I pulled some favors, and there's a crew that will get us close enough to scamper aboard the Cora's Fister. It will be cramped on deck, so if we try to mill a lot at once, we'll soon have fighting ourselves against the rails. So quick and quiet and knock off a few at a time. Elko, are you able to get your sea legs? Yeah, sure. Alright, no one's seen so far. It's work. I'll take the stabbers and the captain. You, those two in the back are yours. Follow me, Toy. Bro, all the way out here. Slippery bastards, let's see how quick you are. Now we just take this thing off. There we go. Duty complete. And Jackie, I found me one of those treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, we got a cerulean star. As for the other two, I've tossed the cabins aside and been through them ilm by ilm, but there's not else. Well, we just have to keep ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit out, cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? You think you spilled my guts until like so you, rogue? Maybe you won't at that. But what about my partner you're working with? We don't need no partner. You're telling me this was all your idea. You woke up one day and decided to attack the Maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aliport and then disappear into loving trials of Doxypur. Not exactly your style, is it? The Gordon Curls are too bleeding famous for being the crew that turned their snouts up at privateer in favor of keeping the old ways. You only escaped the Yellow Jacket's grips this long by crawling in your bellies and snatching scraps what fell onto the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into the old Navy-owned vessel, no matter the price. Aye, well maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to end. She won't be stopped, not by a pulling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot with the executioners. Oh, that blue rock that was just sharing for loot. Scraps on the tables, like you said. If we want the other trinkets, then you have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First, we take those stinking coats, and then the tubs back to the dock. Nice. Putting those issues of giving me orders, there's no doubt these were the coves that raided the Maelstrom ship. Now for punishment that fits the crime. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the dock. I assume this was your work. Aye, you missed the assignment, Captain. But never mind, the Cerulean Star is back and bobbing in our sneaky little fambles. And those must be the grinning curse. Degenerate fiends, how dare you apply our filthy trade in Lumintian waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you state your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for a rampant display of lawlessness. Wait, no, do you mean to execute them right here on the bloody docks? At least take the blood of them into custody first. Handing them over to your lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. You've got all the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogues. You only manage to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means, while you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. Upright thieves were formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're nothing but dogs to the Admiral. She yanks you on a leash and yet another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are the traitors of your own kinds. If it hasn't been for you... Aye, go on then. Blame me for the codes of your own failures. You knew what was about to be when you defined the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still 2 treasures left, Rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider that contents of yours, Captains. Turns out the fish we're trying to hook is a shark. Might as well swallow a eel. There we go. She doesn't know what we mean by that, does she? Speak with Jackie at the Rogues Guild. Here we go. Yep, heading inside. Bean work on that ship, Toy. First blood is ours. How you take on the fighting in the seas? There's a few that can drop a opponent as quick as a rogue. But don't mind you exhaust yourself flailing your blades at the tougher coast. Double goes for your mace on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, Colt. I'll need an eye sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid there's more of a challenge than even when the lures we've been bargaining for. Just assuming the curs aren't lying about the executioners, and the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Okay, that's a good place to end it for tonight. Let's start the raid. Okay, here we go. Starting the raid. Let me mute myself. Here we go. Wait.
Get him right there.
Give me a second.
Succulent.
Give me a second. Okay then. Food array is being weird as always. Here we go. Okay, ready guys? Ready? And let's go. Alright. Cheers you up, Blueberry Day.